Ever notice how ads always pop up at the worst moments? When the killer's identity is about to be revealed. During that perfect meditation flow. On Amazon Music, we believe in keeping you in the moment. That's why we've got millions of ad-free podcast episodes, so you can stay completely immersed in every story, every reveal, every breath. Download the Amazon Music app and start listening to your favorite podcasts ad-free, included with Prime.
Hey! Excuse me. Who are you and why are you talking to my kid?
Let me in now, and it can be nice. Make me go now, and I have to come back. Not once, not twice, but as many times as I like.
Maxxxine fucking minx.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nathaniel Graham on Late Night with the Creeps. Give it up for him, guys. Come on, come on, come on.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Give it up for Blue Pauly 2 on the keys over there.
Late Night Show band over there, yeah.
Late Night
Great
Show.
guy.
Great. And then, as always, Corey. Welcome back.
Happy
Welcome
New Year's,
back.
guys. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's. Yes, we're back from vacation. It's so good to be back. I missed all of you guys out in the crowd. Did you have a good Christmas, Corey?
No.
An anti-Christmas?
No, sir.
No good Christmas. Oh, that's too bad.
I ran into a crazy clown.
A crazy clown, you say?
Yeah, dressed as Santa.
Oh, my God. That sounds horrifying.
It was a rough Christmas.
Hey, speaking of Christmas in our previous Antichrist episode that we had before the holiday break, what do a Christmas tree and a priest have in common?
Well, I don't know, Nathan.
Their balls are just for decoration. All right. Yeah, we're just getting warmed up. All right.
Be careful with those jokes, Nate.
No, it's all right. If they didn't like that one, they'll definitely like this one. In a recent study in the U.S., younger churchgoers are having less sex these days. Can you believe it, Corey?
I can.
You know what they say? Abstinence makes the church grow fondlers.
Now, you be careful, Nate. You be careful. This is a late show, but it's not that late.
It's late.
It's not that late. It's not on that late. Wait, what?
Whoa.
What was that?
I don't know, man. It looks like we got one apparently one guy in the crowd doesn't believe in that story, huh, Corey?
I believe it.
You must be a real man. Anyway, speaking of a real man, Corey, you know how God is just like a regular real man?
How is he?
You don't know? If you're not on his knees, he's not interested.
I get that one.
Yeah, you get that one.
I get it too.
That's a prayer joke. Yeah.
Because you got to get on your knees to pray.
That's right.
And fellatio.
And, well, I didn't say that. It's not that late. All right. Well, we're going to get into it tonight. It is so good to be back with Late Night with the Creeps. And tonight we got a banger episode to start 2025. Tonight we have a great show. We have a scientist from the substance. He's going to tell you all about...
He's revealing a new substance?
Oh, he's going to be revealing a substance everywhere. He's going to tell you all about the new diet fad that is sweeping the nation right now. Very excited about that one. And then we have our second guest tonight is Count Orlok, who will be coming in to give us some hot dating tips for those who are single or at least ready to mingle.
Looking, yeah.
Woo-hoo. That's right, some hot stuff. And lastly, we have a notorious serial killer turned musician, our musical guest tonight, Longlegs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got a great show
He's not
lined
dead.
up.
He's alive?
Yeah, all right.
That's going to be a great show.
Let's get to it. Are you ready, Corey?
We're almost ready, Nate, but first...
Yes, a word from our sponsors.
Yeah.
They broke into the mall for the wildest all-night party of their lives.
They're dead meat.
But you're never alone in the chopping mall.
What's that?
Robot blood. Chopping mall, where shopping costs you an arm and a leg.
All right, episode 47.
Woo!
Year in review. It's our big New Year's year in review. 2024 is over, and we're going to be ranking our top 10 movies of the year. You've been waiting for it. We're a little late, but that's okay because now it'll be better. We got me and Nate. Nate, you guys know us from every episode. You know Dracula, a.k.a. the Demonic Thrust, a.k.a. Troublemaker Anthony, a.k.a. Hey Bear. And we got Bishop. Bishop.
Yes.
Paul Buxton, also known as Blue Polly 2. You remember him from the Mad Max episode.
So, was that the only one you were on?
No, he was on the Halloween episode. And
I went to the creepy cave with y'all. And
that's right. Yep. Anthony was there. Anthony's been on. So we got knights, we got bishops, and we've got everyone here to bring a definitive list for 2024's horror films. Can't wait. It's nice to be talking about all the movies that we've been watching recently. You know, not like
now
old.
we're talking about them normal. But yeah, so we have we watched, I think on my list consisted of about 60 movies. And we're going to talk about the bad ones later and the good ones soon. And good year, bad year. What do you think, guys?
I think that this was one of the better years in recent memory for that.
Like for your life or for horror movies?
No, definitely not. Definitely not there.
I had a terrible year.
Yeah. But in
but
horror.
I spent a lot of time in the movie theater. Mm-hmm. And that's what people want to hear about, not our lives. They want to hear about us in the movie theater.
That's exactly right.
Paul, I had to have seen at least 20 movies with you this year.
over 20 for sure.
Oh yeah,
25.
20.
I don't know, 25.
I
watched them all. I think
the only ones
Like,
all
well,
four of
not all
us
of
were
them,
at was Alien Romulus.
so long ago.
Beetlejuice, there's a few of us there, but we didn't do as many movie dates as a crew as we thought we would.
No.
But we all saw Alien Romulus together, didn't we?
We did. Was that the last one that we all saw together?
We saw The Thing together.
Thing. I was going to say.
But that doesn't count
yeah.
for-
Yep, that's true. Yeah, that was in October. Okay.
Yeah, we all kissed afterwards. It was very lovely.
Yeah, we did.
it's all-
Came
yeah.
to Beetlejuice.
Everybody but Nate, right?
Yeah, because you were there.
Oh yeah, I took my
You were
mom
there.
to that one
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was me,
Yeah.
Anthony, and
weird,
Paul. And
weird date, right?
Nice.
Yeah, it still ended in
Hey,
kissing, but
not as bad as what I did on Christmas, and I'll get into that later.
oh no,
Weird. But anyways, I do think it was a good year. Out of the 3 years that we covered, being 2024, 2023, and 2022, I think this might be the best year for horror out of the year ends that we have done for Savage Horror Creeps.
COVID's over.
yeah.
Our first winner
I
in
agree.
2022 was Barbarian. Our winner for last year was Evil Dead Rise. Let's see if our number one can match up to those ones. But before we get more into 2024, we've got news, right? Now, no gunshots, no weird stuff.
I am not touching the soundboard. No, this is a commercial
Juliet
break.
herself, but you guys know her more as the main girl from Black Christmas. Olivia Hussey passes away. Rest in peace to her.
Yeah. Yeah, she was only in her 70s. She wasn't that old.
And we covered her in our last episode with Black Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't give her that much love, and then we're going to give it to her now. So
Post-mortem. Is that the way it goes?
what else did she do for movies? She didn't do much horror. She
when
just
was
did
Black Christmas? That was the
Romeo and
70s,
Juliet.
wasn't it?
That was 74.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she was 73 years old, which not that great. I mean, so she was
Not that great to be 74 years old.
not that not that great. Not that great of a lifespan. Maybe I should have said is 73 is kind of
74,
young.
not that
Little
great.
Oh, 73. She was in It as Audra Dembo.
That's right. That's right.
The TV
I
movie.
knew she did another great horror film.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess I don't know, moment of silence or a moment of respect for another fallen horror legend.
Boy, wasn't she in she was in like a really good Ozploitation film called Escape 2000.
Interesting.
I think I'm thinking of the right person. Anthony, are you looking it up right now? Okay, fact check me on this. But it's called Escape 2000, and it's about these convicts where they all I think they all wear like kind of Running Man style, but this is before Running Man. And they have like the necklaces on, and then if they go over, escape the compound or whatever, their heads explode or something like that. Yeah.
It does not look like she was in that
Are you
one.
talking about
What about
Suicide
Turkey
Squad?
Shoot?
There's a lot of movies
Turkey
about
Shoot?
chicks in prison in the 70s.
I think she was in that one.
Okay, Turkey Shoot's the alternate title for Escape 2000, actually. So, great movie, great actress, and 73 is too young to go. So that's too bad.
I meant to talk about this last episode.
Do you want me to do a celebratory gunshot?
No, I don't think she was a soldier.
Man, okay, well, we did it for Tony
think
Todd,
she was.
accidentally.
I was contemplating even being on this episode with you guys doing that shit. I'm like, I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to associate with you guys with that bullshit.
Not even good enough for Dracula.
Dracula, you must.
Happy accidents. Happy accidents.
I meant to talk about this in the last episode, but has anybody seen the teaser trailer for the Return of the Living Dead?
Yeah,
movie?
it's in snow,
just
dragging
a zombie
body.
dragging a tree.
Tarman, right?
Yeah,
Tarman.
And so this is a new movie that is the sequel to the original Return of the Living Dead. Has nothing to do with part 2. Same characters as Return of the Living Dead 40 years later.
Really? So it's going to be the same characters?
It's a continuation from the first movie. Trash, suicide, every character.
How could that be? Because they were nuked at the end of it.
I don't know. And everybody's like so pumped, and they're saying that this is going to be a big deal and this is going to be great.
Man.
But
you absolutely love Return of the Living Dead. Isn't that one of your favorites?
So good.
Favorite zombie movie, I'd say.
It's pretty so good.
It is fantastic. But Corey, I think you put it on that's your favorite zombie movie.
Yeah,
right?
that's my favorite.
So are you excited about this?
No, not really.
Okay, let's go around the room. Anthony?
I need more details.
I mean, the trailer did not give me enough.
And also
just the Christmas aspect too, where it's going to be like, I don't know if they're going to recast them and keep them at the same age, and it's going to take place in the 80s, and it's going to be like Christmas after or if it's going to be 40 years later, and they're going to try to get the same actors.
It doesn't help that the last 3 Return of the Living Dead films went to sci-fi movies, basically.
Or that there's
Necropolis,
7 in between them,
Yeah.
But I don't know.
rough.
People are saying it's going to be really good. The teaser trailer did not excite me like it's exciting everybody else. But hey, that's big news, right? And then lastly, for news that I got is, can you believe this? The guy that plays Elvis, what's his name? Austin Butler.
Austin Butler.
Elvis?
Yeah. He is going to be the new. Did you kill Elvis?
We killed Elvis.
Sandwich
We killed
noise
Elvis.
on there, or no?
Yeah.
I slipped on a
Toilet or
banana
something like that?
and hit his head on a toilet. That's what really happened to
No.
Elvis. That's what happened to him.
Wasn't he eating a sandwich on the toilet?
I thought he had a coronary on the toilet.
think he died
People
on the
say he
toilet.
died on the toilet
He
from
didn't
a
slip on no
stomach.
banana. He ain't eating
Well,
no
he had a
banana.
lot of
You-
banana peels all around
He had
his
like a
bathroom.
pound of bacon
Peels.
and a pound of ham on a ham sandwich.
He died from.
Where's some marshmallow?
Look it up. What's that?
I was just kidding.
Oh,
Had
he
some
did.
marshmallow
Yeah.
But anyways,
fluff on
instead of
there.
talking about Elvis, let's talk about what we're talking about.
You brought him up.
Psycho, American Psycho remake starring Austin Butler. Like I said,
Why?
Christian Bale was so perfect in the role. He made that movie what it is, and I don't know, it still feels relevant, new.
Yeah.
I'm not into it. I'm not into this.
I mean, doesn't that movie take place in the 80s or whatever? So kind of it's kind of
Huey Lewis
timeless.
in the News just came out.
Yeah, right. So I mean, so the movie's timeless already
Square.
because it's taking place in the, it's not like it needs to be updated. I don't know why we're doing this.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
upset about
I-
it.
Yeah.
Even
It's just a
at-
money grab.
Well,
It is.
Even
Man.
as someone who loves Luca Guadagnino, who is directing this movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's directing this, and it's like, he's an awesome director who did like, Bones and All, Suspiria remake. He also had Queer and Challengers come out last year.
What's it? Call Me by Your Name? Is it he did that one or something like that?
Yeah,
too?
exactly.
Yeah.
And he's an interesting Italian filmmaker.
This movie's gonna suck.
The one thing that he's been working a lot with Trent
Bones and All
Reznor
is good,
and
Yeah.
Trent Reznor and Atticus Finch, or whatever his name is.
Atticus Finch is from To Kill a Mockingbird.
Okay,
So
he's
yeah.
back from the dead. No, whatever Trent Reznor, his collaborator that he does all his scores with for movies and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
so
been
yeah.
working together for years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll have a good score for that.
So it's
but-
him doing. I see. Okay, so the same thing I said about Suspiria. Why are they remaking this film? He did that. So
So it's the guy that made the Suspiria remake is making the American Psycho remake? Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Dude,
that's-
Suspiria is not even that old.
75.
well, that was 73s, and you.
Oh, wait.
70.
What am
Yeah,
I
it thinking?
is
75. Yeah.
Didn't they remake it? Then
75,
they must have remade
They
it.
77.
remade it not that long ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
years ago.
So
that's the
it's
one
the
I'm
same guy.
seeing. So it's an even
Mia
older
Goth
movie.
was in the remake.
Yeah. That's how I rolled up on that one.
Paul's eyes just lit up when you said Mia Goth. Did you see that? He's like, yeah, she was.
She was.
She was in that movie.
Right.
She was also
like the only
Pearl
film
and
that
Maxxxine.
Dakota Johnson is actually a good actress in.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if that's true. But
Well, it wasn't the 50 Shades of Grey movies. I'll tell you that.
she's
much.
better than Julia Stiles.
Oh,
Wow,
I'll
come on.
give you
Julia
that.
Stiles
Oh,
is so old
shot at
school.
Corey.
I mean,
Or shot
I
at
know you guys are all
Jacoby.
drooling over her, but
All right. So yeah, that's news. That's fun. Should we go right into the mailbox?
Did you really put her liver in the mailbox? Because I heard that they found her liver in the mailbox next to her spleen and her pancreas.
Randy, you goon, fucking trying to eat here.
Just getting mad, right? Better live her alone. Live her alone.
So, slight correction, it's Atticus Ross was his name.
Atticus Ross, not Finch. Yeah. Okay.
same thing.
Jesus.
Yeah, same thing. All right. Well, we only have one listener email this week. However, it is from our buddy Tack, who emailed in, some time ago now. But yeah, so Tack says, "What it is, creeps. I hope you all had some good holidays. I've kept my promise to faithfully listen to every episode, and I must say that you guys are getting better with every episode." Look at that. Coming out with flattery, Tack. You just became our new favorite fan. And if you want to be
Martin.
Well, when he
said
emails
that
in,
about Martin last time he emailed in.
yeah, well, when he emails in next week, he will become my next favorite fan. So yeah. It's fun to hear you guys talk about movies, but I also enjoyed the banter and different ideas you bring to the table. The Halloween special was such a cool idea, and I fell down laughing at your Christmas episode. The Would You Rather questions were hilarious. You also have some awesome guests to bring onto the cast, and we got two tonight. We got Paul, we got Anthony here. And my one hope is that one day I will join the ranks with the horror nights. I've been I've been on lockdown this week in Kentucky because of the huge blizzard. That's right. The middle of this this country is just getting battered right now with
We ain't
snow.
got shit up here.
No, I know. Somehow we got a better,
That's cool. Trade
better
for a
winter.
while.
I've been on lockdown this week in Kentucky because of a huge blizzard, but you all have been getting me through the storm. On the trauma episode, I don't know how you guys didn't give Terra Firma the top spot, though. So he just dives right into it. Tech does. Just comes out of the gate.
It's a good movie.
He's like, you guys are awesome, but
Over
fuck you.
Toxic Avenger?
So he says, that movie has everything that makes, I think Tack's a he. I said he, but I don't know. I really don't know if Tack is a, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to give his last name out on the podcast, but it is, I don't know. Anyway, so he says about Terra Firma, that has everything that makes trauma great in that movie. I was also slightly disappointed to hear that Nate didn't seem to like Phantom of the Paradise more, so he's actually going back to the 75 episode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phantom of the Paradise was dope. That was dope. Number 2.
I was also slightly disappointed to hear that Nate didn't seem to like Phantom of the Paradise more. That has been one of my favorite cult films, and even I own the soundtrack on vinyl and CD. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, it's my number 2. It was his number 9 or something. It was bullshit. I'm pissed too, Tack.
He even thought it was dope.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to hear the end of the year episode. As much as I love the discussion of older films, it'll be nice to hear what you think about the new films this year. Maybe even some more coverage on horror TV. There's a lot of stuff out there too. Anyways, keep slinging the good stuff. Hold on, my email's getting tagged. Oh, that's just his name. Keep slinging the good stuff, guys. So that's how he ends it. Tack, awesome. Thank you for emailing in. It's so good to hear from you again. It's been a while, and I'm glad that you're still listening and enjoying what we're putting out there.
Yeah, man. Wow. And I wish I had snow all around my house so I didn't have to go to work and I could watch fucking TV and freeze meat.
See, the thing is, though, is that, when they get snow down there where they don't normally get a lot of snow.
It shuts down the town because they're not used to it and their roads are skinnier and all that other stuff.
Now, I don't know about Kentucky. He says he's been in lockdown this week in Kentucky. So they have to get some
my
type of
brother-in-law is from Kentucky. They go to Kentucky all the time. I think Kentucky's pretty normal. It's just like us, but
they probably don't get it as cold and as much snow as we do.
We don't even really have snow on the ground, and we're known for having
nothing.
snow.
No.
When I lived in Portland, they literally got like half an inch. And all of the buses shut down.
Yeah.
There was a couple that went out with snowshoes.
Yeah.
Just walking down. I'm like, there's a dusting on the ground.
Yeah.
Why are you guys walking through the fucking...
I remember working
They got
with...
like one snowplow.
There's people living out in the woods.
What are they going to do? Yeah.
There's people on drugs living out in the woods over there, too.
I know. Like
it was that year... a few years back where we got that 53 inches of snow in
it's
February.
a few years back now, but I remember.
Yeah, you remember,
God.
right? That was terrible. That was a terrible month. That was a freak event for us.
Snow as high as a man.
53 inches of snow in 1 month. And I remember talking
early.
I remember talking to this guy that I work with, but he was based out of Houston, and he was like, and they were getting cold weather down there, unseasonably cold, but that's Houston still at the end of the day. He's like, oh, my pool is freezing. I don't know what to do. And I'm like, oh, you poor bastard. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
We're dying. You could literally bury an entire car in this fucking snowfall. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, thank you, Tack. Honestly,
you rock.
It's great
dude.
to hear from you again.
It's not a bad idea and we've talked about some episodes, and maybe we should talk offline about the Tales from the Crypt episode, because I know that has been requested by other people too.
Oh yeah, I really got to get that done.
But horror TV, especially now, it's becoming a commonplace. I mean, Walking Dead was obviously a big example, but now you've got From, Under the Dome. You got tons of horror shows out there now. Penny Dreadful was great. Did you ever watch that one, Corey?
No.
I think you'd like that.
Dreadful.
Penny
It's
Dreadful
like-
was really good.
It's one in my top 5 favorite shows ever.
Oh, really?
Remember last year at this time we were talking about the Dairy TV show that was supposed to be coming out that hasn't came out?
Oh, yeah.
I think it is coming out next
Oh,
year.
do you think it's coming out? Dairy.
It is so nice.
I just hate it when that happens. You know
I know.
What I mean?
No, I
just
get
hate
it.
when you think something's coming and then remember the Friday the 13th prequel, Camp Crystal Lake?
Yep.
Fucking gone.
Well, that got canceled and then
rebrought and fucking dumped
renewed or whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, at least the new American.
But yeah, okay, yeah, we'll look more into TV stuff, and right now it's Creature Commandos and Horror's Greatest on Shudder, and maybe a little Dragula. That's TV too.
Oh yeah, Dragula's got some horror stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Boulay Brothers. There's cool stuff. Shudder, pretty stuck to Shudder, but yeah. Before we start getting into this whole brand new year, why don't we go around and share our favorite memory from 2024 that wasn't at the movie theaters?
Okay.
So we can recap this year, starting with Dracula.
Jesus Christ.
You just give your worst memory or your favorite memory or something that happened.
Yeah. My younger brother getting married and also the Toronto International Film Festival were probably the two highlights of this year. And also all the stuff that I did with former guest Megan, my lovely girlfriend.
Oh, we didn't want to do this shit.
Okay, fine. Let's see.
You're gonna say like,
oh no, sorry. Okay, Megan's no more.
No, I mean, yeah, it's fun.
Okay, so let's see here. Our worst memory, the whole fucking us at that ghetto Walmart charging up.
Oh, when we were driving up to Chicago?
Down to Chicago.
Oh, what a nap.
Chicago.
Your worst memories with me?
Hey, you said it, not me.
Wait, you said it. You said your worst memory was with Corey.
Anything big that happened in 2024 for you, Paul, that you want to just refresh everybody on the year?
Terrible year.
Yeah, you had terrible stuff happen, but I mean,
terrible.
Just maybe like an event that happened that wasn't a horror movie. You know what I mean? Like,
well, no, I mean,
we had an election. We had
not getting any more of those. Please donate to me.
I mean, we got
text, but those still come.
We got a Raising Cane's in town. We got a Chick-fil-A in town.
Our Halloween party was awesome.
Okay, yeah.
I really enjoyed that. I got to DJ for 6-8 hours or whatever.
The hypnotist.
We got down. We had a good crowd going.
Yeah,
that was awesome, man. There was a human porta potty.
That's one. Right. Yeah.
That
was
cool.
great. That was probably the highlight of the year, man. And going to all these movies, it's cool. Like ever since you guys were doing the podcast, and I kind of got into it now. Like
you
rekindled my.
You're a cinephile.
I'm into movies again, which is cool because
dude, you're watching a lot of films lately. I see your Letterboxd reviews too, and you were just blowing up.
Yeah,
all over the place.
You're actually a lot more committed to Letterboxd than I am because I put on half of my movies on there, and I'm like, okay, I'll rate this eventually. And that is a month later.
I know.
I got to rate.
I mean, I am a Patreon.
I saw
I don't know
that.
if anybody noticed
I was looking
that.
at that. I did.
What's that?
That
but
is
I'm
so
a Patreon on Letterboxd.
Are you really?
It's like $50 a year, bro.
So is Ray.
What is it? So what do you get with that?
Can you
tell the listeners?
Change the pictures. You get you get extra stats. You get seen more than other people. I don't know. That's about it. Yeah, but that was Christmas present to Ray. Right? Ray put on her Christmas list that she wanted to be a patron.
You're a pro.
But he's a patron.
So I'm a patron.
Hold on, one at a time, guys. One at a time, guys.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So Ray, your daughter that's 12?
Yep.
Still 12? Okay.
Yeah, she's a patron.
Okay. She put on her Christmas list that she wants to be a patron on Letterboxd.
Yep. So I bought us both Patreon.
So you have the coolest 12-year-old daughter I've ever heard of before, right? Yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty fucking
And she read what you said about Scott Pilgrim, Paul, and
what
that's crazy.
He called Scott Pilgrim an asshat.
He was an asshat.
I don't.
He totally strung that poor young girl along, and he's just an asshat, dude.
He is an asshat.
Dude didn't know what he wanted. He couldn't go for anything. He's lucky he got a chick in the end, whatever. But it was cool.
I agree.
This isn't a show about Scott Pilgrim.
But yeah, that's right. Wow, that's really cool.
But that was cool effects.
So is it worth the Patreon subscription?
I mean, well, I'm only a month in. It does make it better. Is it worth $50 a year if you narrow it down? What is it, $8 a month to be able to have customized pictures? And I don't know. It's an app I get a lot of pleasure out of.
Yeah,
and now,
you're on there a lot.
And now that
you do,
you know,
you can put any picture
I am
up
there. I am up there sexually. On Letterboxd. But yeah, I don't know. Anthony told me about it, 2 years ago, and now I'm better than him. I'm more important to them than you.
It's true.
And
you're a Patreon.
If you go to the page, my name's right on that Patreon page.
Shit.
Was it Horror Creep Corey or something? I gotta look that up. I'll so you guys can follow me because I'm a big deal.
I'm a fucking badass.
Name and lights.
Do you want to plug your Patreon?
Well, that's what I
or your Letterboxd.
Yeah. Let me see what it is. HORROR Creep CREEP capital CORY is my Patreon letterbox.
Screw it. I'll give out mine too. Why not? Right. First the letterbox goes, then the bank account. But no, mine's Snapcase742. And that's, Snapcase742, Nate K. I have a picture of Flyboy as a zombie there. You should be able to find me on there. Yeah, follow us on there. We're constantly watching movies, both horror and not horror. And
all right.
Anyway, all right. Well,
that's
now
our letterbox that we started talking about. Okay. And that was the big event in my year. I guess I became a Patreon on Letterboxd, and
hopefully you'll get more followers.
And I will also say,
very nice.
I will also say that I had a lot of fun at Flashback Weekend. Was a huge thing where it's his worst memory. I guess one of my best memories.
Once we got there, it was awesome, but not Crypticon. What was the other
you
one?
You weren't at Crypticon. Crypticon was
Crypticon. I had a lot of fun. That was a highlight of mine.
You did.
All right. Well.
Remember late night me calling Anthony crying because you were so cruel to me?
I just wanted to party, man.
What was the other?
I know, which they did just announce. Bill Moseley's going to be
I saw that. I think we should go to Crypticon next year.
But god damn it, turn the heat down. I mean, it was like a hot summer day.
Yeah,
it was
You're
so
probably wearing
hot.
a
It was so
sweatshirt and like 10
miserable.
layers.
I was wearing a few layers.
And you didn't even have the girl from Terrifier grab your butt.
Turn that heat down.
She never grabbed my butt.
Yeah. Crypticon was a lot of fun. That was,
and then there was the Days of the Dead we went to.
Days of the Dead, that's the one.
My favorite
Days of the Dead was
con
really fun.
I've ever been to, where that clown made fun of your hair, Anthony.
And you petted my hair like I was a dog.
And then and then we also took.
There were so many things we were just giggling about.
The Halloween Screamtown was fun, where Ray caught Dracula taking a dump in the record store.
Jesus Christ.
She did. Definitely did.
And then we went to the haunted trail. That was a lot of fun.
Interesting.
Those are, I guess, my highlights. They're still horror, but yeah, I guess it wasn't going to see a movie. I actually really liked seeing Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah, that was at Days of the Dead
in Chicago as well. That was actually a good time.
Yeah,
you saw the movie there.
Yeah, we saw Miko Hughes be a little.
Nice.
Yeah, Miko Hughes.
Never mind. Well, fuck.
Or was that the year before?
No,
this was this year.
That was this year.
What a blur!
Or last year, whatever.
What a bummy, blistering year that was saved by horror films.
I agree.
Halloween and horror movies saved my year. A lot of people had a bad year this year. It wasn't a great year. Isn't this like the year that
this was a really bad year
for everybody? For everybody I know.
Yeah.
For everybody I know.
Yeah.
I can't think of one person that was like, 2024 was my year.
It was my year.
No,
except for Neon.
Dracula's year.
Neon, the film.
Yeah, I mean they had their first year of even being in the theaters.
Oh yeah.
Because like the big one, the big film that they had last year was the fucking Brandon Cronenberg film, the fucking
Possessor.
No,
the one after that.
Infinity Pool.
Yeah.
Infinity Pool. Yeah.
But anyway, so I guess that's our. Did you say what your favorite thing is, or you just agree?
It would have been Crypticon and Days of the Dead was fun, and then the Halloween party was great.
Yeah, the Halloween party was dope as shit. Plus, I had my first and only stand-up sets. So
nice as Dog Boy.
Dog Boy.
Yeah.
No, that Halloween party was awesome.
Honorable mention. Remember everybody riding in that hearse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was fun. I'll never forget that. That was cool. Next time we'll bring some pillows. It was pretty bad in the back.
I was just splayed out like a model.
Yeah.
You were DTF in the back of a hearse
yeah,
for
and then
sure.
You hit the brakes, and I fell on top of him pretty much. He's ready, though.
That's right.
He knew what was going on.
That's a little shout out to our Halloween episode, which Tack also enjoyed too. So
and also,
glad to hear.
Praxis, the record store, opened up in our town, and the Beyond, we have a VHS store, which
both of those.
And those guys are awesome
Very
too.
nice.
They have some awesome inventory that I just want to go in there and buy it all.
Yeah, let's do it.
And so we should probably get into it tonight then, huh? Yeah.
But first, a word from our sponsors.
Oh, that's right. We're going back.
Lily, Ramona, Kathy. Live for kicks, but someone's killing for kicks. You will feel their terror. You will see their horror. Death screams. Rated R.
All right. Welcome back. All right.
Creeps.
Welcome back to
heck of a break, wasn't it?
Oh my God, wasn't it?
That was a break.
I feel like we get more and more sponsors every day. Just a lot of love for the Night Creeps.
I'm really excited for this. We've never had a scientist on here.
Oh my God, I know this is totally unreal. There has been a big trend sweeping the nation right now. It is called the substance, and this is a substance. Well, I guess that's a weird way to say it, huh, Corey? But I guess this is a serum or something like that.
Yeah,
a new diet plan.
Yeah, I heard something about Hillary Clinton taking it and becoming Sabrina Carpenter.
Really? Oh, I guess we know.
Rumors, just rumors. I don't know.
Frank, if we could get that for next week's episode, let's get Hillary Clinton and her new self. But yes,
no, I can't unsee that.
And the guest here does not want his name revealed.
Yes, it is an odd first guest
is
that
he
we
Dr.
have.
Frankenstein?
It could possibly be.
I don't know.
He is a modern day Frankenstein in this world that has produced a new chemical drug that is sweeping the nation to make sure that you are able to go back and be a younger, better version of yourself. So while we don't know the guest's first name, we have the scientist for the substance. All right, everyone, welcome the scientist. Woo! Oh, all right. Welcome. How are you doing?
Fine.
Okay, well, that's great. All right, well, thank you for being here. So why don't you tell us about this new crazy drug called the substance?
Have you ever dreamt of a better version of yourself? Younger, more beautiful, more perfect. Single injection unlocks your DNA, starting new cellular division that will release another version of yourself. This is the substance.
Whoa!
You are the Matrix. Everything comes from you. Everything is you. This is simply a better version of yourself. You just have to share. 1 week for one and 1 week for the other. A perfect balance of 7 days each. The one and only thing not to forget, you are one. You can't escape from yourself.
So,
oh, that's a lot to unpack, huh,
still
Corey?
feels a little vague, doesn't it?
It does. It does indeed. So
are
when you say,
telling me?
What don't you understand?
Well, so this is
you called
two
me.
different people.
Well, yes. So let's be clear. Your drug
one.
could. You are one. Okay.
One. So it's one person.
But how could I be a better version of myself if I take the substance?
Exercise, dieting. No.
Yeah.
Do we need to eat differently? Is there an exercise regimen?
Because let's be honest, if I'm hitting the treadmill, I'm not doing this.
No treadmill required.
Okay, I like that. I like the sound of that. I can see why it's sweeping the nation.
So this is available at Walmart?
No.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
So how does one come across the substance?
Call this number.
Oh, what is? Feel free to share the number. Oh,
yeah, we could flash the number up on the screen. Maybe
right
get you
here.
some new subscribers, huh? Yeah, we have quite a big network, so I expect your subscriptions to kind of go through the roof.
This sounds very interesting. I've got to say, it sounds too good to be true.
Well, and that's the thing, Corey, is that, sometimes when we hear something, it too good to be true, it often is. But you're saying that you can guarantee that you will have a younger and better self.
There are no guarantees in life.
Oh.
But I can guarantee.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well.
So have you taken the substance before?
I have not.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe you're a physically fit man, obviously, as the scientist here. You're quite good. You don't need to look any younger or better than what you already look like. But
what is our key demographic? Are we looking at older people, perhaps sick people, perhaps who would be a great candidate for your new product? Somebody with money. Does this cost a lot of money? A man of few words. I like that. Well, I think, do you have the substance on you?
I was going to say, I heard that call this number for people that want to try the substance. But you said that you'd be willing, that you have a small trial for us tonight to show
do you
that
think
the substance.
maybe somebody in our studio audience could try the substance?
Oh, me. I want to try the substance.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Do you agree?
One, remember, you can never go back.
No, I just want to put it in right now.
Oh, my God. This guy's got
Let's bring him up here. Let's bring him up,
folks. We have a brave person from the audience here.
Round of applause for this guy.
There we go. All right. So, what's your name, audience member?
My name is Chuck.
Chuck, nice to meet you. And I think it's fair to say, Corey, that maybe you could use a little better improved version of yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, good. Well, you know what? I like this, and I am so excited to see what
I don't think it's going to work.
You don't think it's going to work?
No.
I don't know. This is the new fad that's sweeping the nation right now, the substance. But you are guaranteeing the scientists that this is going to work, right?
You have a box next to you that says activator, okay?
All right. So yeah, explain this steps. So first you take the activator and you give it to Chuck? Can he inject this at home? Could the folks at home inject this?
All this can be done at home, and it should be done at home.
Oh, okay. Well, Chuck, if you're brave enough to do it tonight on live TV in front of thousands upon thousands of people, we're going to give you the substance.
It just looks like Mondew, but I'll inject it.
All right. Yeah, here's a guy that is so desperate and hard up on
It's a little thicker than Mountain Dew, if you ask me.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to inject it into his... Oh.
Nothing seems to change.
Goes down smooth, huh?
How long does this take?
Give it a minute.
Okay, well.
Not long.
Oh, my.
Our studio audience member seems to be in a surreal amount of pain. And
Jesus.
He's taken his shirt off, and now he is. Looks like seems to be an intrusion in the back of his spine. Okay, there is a slimy.
My God, there's something
short man that resembles.
What the fuck? What happened to me?
He's climbed out of his spine. Just this little person.
Looks like
Why is everyone bigger than me now?
A small version of Melvin Junko has just bursted out of this man's.
Oh, no.
No, my eyes.
It's the Toxic Avenger we never got in 2024.
Yeah.
He just burst out of this guy's spine.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's now remember, you're on live TV. You can't be saying those words. Wow. All right. Well,
he's
folks
our
at home.
studio artist. He seems to be in a surreal amount of pain. I think that we should drag him off here and maybe we'll check up on him later in the show.
Chuck also looks unconscious. Is he going to be okay?
What has been used on one side is lost on the other. There is no going back.
Okay, well, let's drag him
Well, that
off
doesn't sound
stage.
promising.
And maybe you could lead us into another word from our sponsors.
That's right. Yeah, we're going to take a commercial break and get
we'll
Chuck
check
off the
in
stage.
on Chuck a little bit later.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Take us out
thank
of
you,
here, Blue
scientist.
Polly, too. Weird stuff.
Wild stuff.
In 1998, 6 million violent incidents took place in American high schools, including 29,927 teacher fatalities. The public school system has been reduced to a battlefield. But the Board of Education has just found a solution. The perfect solution.
You're next, Mr. Cope.
For the class of 1999.
What are you?
The class of 1999.
These androids were supposed to educate the students. Battle droids, Miles. Battle droids.
To graduate is to survive.
And we're back. Savage Horror Creeps, episode 47.
50, damn.
Yeah.
Getting old.
Yeah. We are going to go ahead
geriatric podcast.
and get into our best of 2024.
You've had your whole fucking life to think things over. What good's a few minutes more gonna do you now?
Don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Stay away from me.
Wendy.
Stay away.
Darling, light of my life. I'm not gonna hurt you. You didn't let me finish my sentence. I said, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bash your brains in. I'm gonna bash them right the fuck in.
All right.
Half the time I keep on thinking it's Corey that's laughing at the end of that clip or something. It kind of sounds like it.
No, that's straight
that's
Jack
not
Nicholson.
That's just straight up Jack.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Yeah, our number 13, our first honorable mention, is a movie I did not have on my list, so I'm going to leave it to you guys a little bit. But Oddity, Shudder's own Oddity, ghost film, right?
Yeah, it's a ghost film. It's a curse film.
Mystery.
Witch ghost.
Possession. Yeah.
Yeah. Irish, right?
Dark.
Yep, it is most
Anthony, you like this the most. Why is this such a worthy film?
because it's very moody. It's
I'm moody too. You guys don't like me very much.
I just like its use of space. I mean, obviously the standout element of that movie is that wooden mannequin that is featured very prominently. That's like the very first element of that movie that I've seen.
Doesn't she say in the movie that she's identical with her sister, but they don't look alike?
It's the same actress, apparently. I didn't realize that until the very...
they do look so different. I think it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
No, it is the same.
But they look very different.
Very different, and that's the hairstyle.
I mean, I liked the guy at the door that says you went up to your car. There's a guy. Like, I thought the opening was really good.
See, and that's what really worked on me is the opening of this film. So basically, it's like the psychic medium that comes to investigate her sister's murder, right? Yes. And so that's kind of the premise of the thing. But the opening scene where the sister, right before she's killed, that whole scene is super fucking tense. I mean, they just move into a new place. She's staying in a tent inside of her home, pretty much.
Yeah, it's not that weird.
And she's just talking to this weird guy with. Actually, he does have a fake eye, so like legit.
He's one of her husband's patients because he's a psychiatrist.
Patients, yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah, and he kind of looks like Rickety Cricket.
Would anybody have let him in to look for the guy?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
No way. No, that guy looked crazy.
But if she would she have been alive?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
probably. Yeah, she would.
What do you do?
What do you do? Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is,
I don't think I would have gone back in the tent.
This is definitely supernatural horror, but it also has some extreme, like it's a little slow burnish. Type of film, but there is some really, really creepy stuff, especially with it's very dark. And
the Wooden Man was kind of scary, but
the
not
Wooden
enough
Man
of
is
him.
very, very scary. I think that was the biggest promotional material for that because I kept seeing that everywhere, and that's what made me check out this film. Does it have a big plot, development in the film? Really, not really, but it is creepy, and that's really what this film's about. Is that it's more about
mood and
atmosphere. Yes, for sure, and it really kind of gets under your skin with how unnerving it can make you while
and
you're
then everybody's talking
anticipating
about
all
this big
stuff.
twist, and we're not going to give away the twist, right?
No,
We're
we
not gonna
shouldn't.
give away the
No.
twist because it's a new movie and nobody's seen this movie. But I didn't think the twist was that twisty.
It wasn't super twisty.
I saw that shit coming. Kinda.
Yeah. Well,
unless I misunderstood the twist.
No, I don't think. I mean, the twist has been done before. I think in other films. But
scary Woodman puppet and a blind lady, some mean people. That's what I got from it.
Some ghosts and I mean, but what it relies on the tension of the atmosphere that it builds throughout the film, and it does that very
My
very
favorite
well.
part was when she first went into the oddity store and she said, "Hey, all these items are cursed, and we lift the curse when you buy it." That's a good idea. You'd be surprised how many items came back after they were stolen. Do you think they really were cursed? Do you really think she had that magic?
Absolutely.
Mayhaps. I mean, she does have. Apparently, I learned a term which is psychometric abilities, which means like when you touch something and you can know the history or the.
There's a new name for you, psychometric.
That's pretty dope, actually.
Psychometric.
So what drew you to this, Anthony? Because you had it highest on your list, I think, out of all of us.
I just dug it. I just liked how it. I don't know. I just vibed with it.
Did it turn you on? Was it sexy for you?
It was not. It was definitely not sexy for me.
I know you like sexy movies.
I do like the sexy movies, but no, it's just like sometimes movies just hit you depending on the mood that you're in, and this one just like it hit me at the right moment for whatever reason.
This was an honorable mention for me too, and the storyline and stuff. It's not. It feels familiar sometimes, but the way that this movie is able to build tension and scares and just kind of the build up to that stuff is really a lot. It really was better than a lot of other movies that came out this year doing that.
There was like very good. Like I'm not the biggest fan of jump scares, but this film definitely had like ones where like there's
when a movie's so boring.
No, I wouldn't say that's boring. No, I wouldn't say it's boring. It just builds that atmosphere, and then you're constantly because it's building that atmosphere, it keeps you on edge the entire time. So when that jump scare does happen,
you're finally waiting for something to happen.
Yeah. You did not like this.
You did not really like this movie.
No, not at all.
Just turn the lights down.
I mean, I wouldn't say not at all,
and
but
watch it. It's
not
fine.
my top half. It was
Yeah,
the bottom
okay.
half.
It
Bottom
didn't make
30.
my honorable mentions either.
But yeah, you should
was
check it
okay.
out. A lot of people really liked it. Some people had this up as high as 5 in the top 5 for the year. A lot of people really like this film.
Yeah. It's definitely a slower burn.
It's a little different. I can't really compare it to any other movies that came up this year, so I'll give it that. And it's on Shudder. So if you guys are subscribed to Shudder, you can check
Shudder's
this movie
great.
out.
Yeah.
But that's our first honorable mention. Our second honorable mention is a doozy, though. This one's a good one. Abigail, the very indirect remake of Dracula's daughter. But she's not an old daughter. She's a young daughter. I thought that was a sin to make a vampire that young. Is that true, Dracula?
I would say so. They haven't experienced enough of life, and now they have unlife for the rest of their life.
She's pretty smart, though.
She doesn't seem to mind.
In this story, Dracula's daughter is a ballerina vampire who tricks a whole bunch of should we say criminals into kidnapping a young girl and holding her captive in a house. But soon do we find out that maybe the criminals are just a feeding pile for this very fun, spunky, cool-looking ballerina vampire. And this is made by Radio Silence, who are the people that made Ready or Not and countless other films. VHS,
Scream 5 and 6.
Scream 5 and 6. These guys are great filmmakers. The blood in this movie is awesome.
Yeah, thick.
Black, thick, goopy resin like blood. We got Angus Scrimm's last film. He passed away after making this film. And
Angus Cloud.
Angus, I said Scrim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That would be
not the tall man.
That would be a very different movie.
He would be a different character. So Angus Cloud is his usual stoner burnout self.
Yeah.
Trying to pick up chicks. We also got Melissa Barrera from the Scream movies. She does a great job as the lead, named Joey. We also have Catherine Newton, that you guys would know from Lisa Frankenstein, Paranormal Activity 3 or 4, one of those ones.
And
She's
Freaky.
a big horror star popping up here. We also got that guy from Mandalorian and Breaking Bad as the orchestrator of all these criminals. We got a
Giancarlo Esposito.
We got a big, tough, dumb guy. We got a
Kevin Durant, who's
we
been
got-
in Smoking Aces, I think.
Yeah.
But you are bearing the lead, which is, well, maybe not the lead, but Dan Stevens.
I think Melissa Barrera is the lead.
Melissa Barrera is
But
the
Dan
lead.
Stevens
but
from
Dean-
Cuckoo.
From Cuckoo, The Guest.
Yeah.
I think he is by far the best.
See,
in
I didn't
this
like
film.
his character.
I really liked him.
I mean, I like
He's
how he
funny to
played
me.
it. But like, I wasn't like rooting for this dude.
No. He plays a bad guy in this one for sure. But yeah, I really liked his charter. I think he was actually funny the second time I watched
They
it.
named all the characters after the Rat Pack.
Yes.
Which was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The ambiance, the set where it was set in this big mansion building. Is it the same building they used from Ready or Not, or no? It almost seems like it might have been.
It feels very Ready or Not-ish, but
yes.
no, it's not.
And yeah, I think Abigail is a great horror character. I would like to see more of her. She's at the very least, better than Megan.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, for me, where this film faults is like the third act where it starts going into kind of the Dracula lore
The
and
dumbest
things like
Dracula,
that.
almost maybe the dumbest Dracula I've seen in a while.
Yeah. But what I do like is I'm always on board with a premise that is very kin to From Dusk Till Dawn. It is that caper, in the beginning where you're just like, oh, they're just kidnapping a girl. They hold her for ransom. And obviously, we know that she's a vampire because of all the marketing and everything.
It's not much of a spoiler.
But it doesn't. She doesn't go full vampire until like halfway through the film, though, which is kind of crazy to me. But it's a great premise. You're kind of
how she plays with her food when she's trapped in the cage.
Yeah.
How she plays on everybody's emotions. And I don't think this movie was trying to state a message or trying to hint at any current events. I think they were just trying to do a gore fest.
Yeah, just make a fun
movie. People are trapped in a building. There's a monster. They go to war. They go to fight. Let's throw a lot of blood around. Let's entertain people. And I actually appreciate that about it.
Yeah.
It gets better on a second or third watch.
Okay.
Without, I remember when I saw it in the theater, I watched it with a critical eye. And
it was really hit or miss with me.
But I think it's a great movie, man.
theater.
I think I wouldn't have argued if it was in the top 10. But here it is, close to the top 10. It's a great movie. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and Alicia Weir as Abigail is
she did a great job. How old is she? Probably 14?
Maybe. Yeah, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, somewhere in there.
Kudos to her.
Yeah.
And everybody
she's
everybody did a good job except for Dracula and Maggie Angus Cloud.
Yeah.
What did you think of it, Paul? You had it really.
I had it at 8. I thought it was. I like action. I like just intensity. It was a great movie. I like the teeth that they had. Like it was
feral.
Very cool.
30
you say,
Days a
the
Night
blood.
vampire.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I like the ending. I like the end.
You did
the switcheroo. The old.
And then,
And the
and
vampire
God, did
fight
we
at the
laugh
end.
when they asked her to go get garlic and she came back with those onions.
Yeah. Sammy, those are fucking onions.
Yes, that's why I really liked. That's why I really liked him on that.
It was a good movie. It was fun. It was a fun movie.
But it's I really like the rapport between all the characters. That's where I feel like the third act isn't as good, is because like once so much of the cast is killed off, like all the different characters aren't playing off of each other. Like Kevin Durant's like Quebec odd, like dumb guy energy.
Yeah.
Or, Angus Cloud just I realized in the
Trying
notes,
to get laid, pretty much.
he played Dean, but I wrote in my notes as him as dead, and that was a complete accident.
Yeah. Well,
and he was the
now
first
he
one to
is.
die, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was the first one. Apparently, the writer's strike happened in the middle of the production, and he passed away in between the two shoots, essentially.
So he didn't even get to see the movie.
No, he didn't. So like they wore like a t-shirt with his like signature that shows up at the end of the film, actually, to in commemoration for him. But yeah, he was like, I don't know.
He did well.
He did very well. I actually thought, oh man, that's unfortunate that he passed away. But yeah, I just really enjoyed it. It kind of reminded me of Clue a little bit for some weird reason.
It did. It feels very Clue. Yeah, I could see that.
I'm just playing off weird comedic beats off of
Nice
each
to
other.
see where the characters went from where they started.
Yeah.
And I'd say my last final review is blood, and more blood, and fuck, was there a lot of blood, and cool to watch, fun watch, action packed.
Oh yeah,
action horror.
Yeah. So I mean, and it's kind of nice when you're comparing it with something like Oddity too, where you're just like, you have to get into the slowness, the suspense, the atmosphere.
This is the opposite.
Totally the opposite.
Yep.
This is just check your brain at the door, have some fun with this thing.
Yeah.
And it is a lot of fun.
Popcorn horror film.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Great lighting too.
Yep.
It was fantastic.
Dark, but able to see.
Yeah.
And that's Radio Silence's tag.
Yeah. Well, I would not say that for Ready or Not. I really like Ready or Not. I don't like how everything looks black and blue in that film. Like there's something about the way that film's lit that just drove me up the
Say it again,
wall.
I'll make you black and blue. How about that? I don't know.
Damn.
Our last honorable mention, and it's hard to see this one here because I think this is a top 10 material type thing.
Yeah,
I agree.
We're back with another Shudder original. Stop motion.
Shudder.
Stop motion is
a stop motion animator that
fantasy horror.
It is.
Can we say that? Can we say that?
Fantasy horror about this animator that really starts having a mental breakdown pretty much after the death of her mother.
Wow, yep.
And
me being an artist myself, me making things and me basing the meaning to my life on, family, but then friends, family, but then art. She needed to make this and how much it meant to her to create, the lengths that she would go to have the art be what it is. This is the same chick that was the bad girl, from James McAvoy's girlfriend. Remember in Speak No Evil?
Oh, yeah.
This is the same girl.
I didn't even
Ciara,
Speak No
yeah.
Evil.
Okay.
She looks totally different.
Yep.
I loved, after her mother dies and she decides that she's going to finish the project for her mom, but then gets sidetracked by seeing imaginary people. Was the little girl real?
I don't think so. I think that's part of her mental breakdown. Yeah.
And so this little girl inside of her helps her write the story about a girl who's out in the woods in the middle of the nowhere, and the Ash Man comes, looks at her one night, touches her the next night, and on the third night, let's not ruin it what she does, but and through the progression of this story, she starts putting so much into it that she literally starts pulling rotten meat out of the garbage can. She pulls meat off of dead corpses until she makes the final sacrifice to make this little puppet stop motion character look so cool. And God, it's so creepy. And you want to talk about ambiance, you want to talk about moods, you want to talk about beauty. And this is a slow burn movie too, but this movie does not bore me ever. I think she did such a great job. I think that it reminds when I look back at it, it's like looking at a painting or a small little piece of art. This movie ends up being the art that she's trying to convey in the film, and I just thought this movie was so refreshing.
Yeah,
I was not a big fan of Mad God, which was the one that they compared this to, the real stop motion film.
Yep,
I think this is a far above and beyond. This is a fucking 4-star film. This is, oh man, did this inspire me to make things? Did it make me want to be more of an artist, give more, sacrifice more? The sacrifice, the time, the beauty, the fantasy, the story, the creepiness, the eeriness, and I said this earlier in the episode when I first reviewed this, but made me look away. Not necessarily the most gory movie in the world.
No, but there is a cringy
away.
There's a cringe-worthy scene.
But that doesn't happen to me very often.
No, but it's definitely a painful scene that you see in the film. Corey well said, the only thing that I want to compare this to help maybe listeners say like what type of film this is going to be. This is very, like, if you enjoyed May.
Yeah, I've seen people saying that.
You know what I mean? I really have other people been saying that?
Oh, yeah, on the reviews and stuff. Yeah, if you go on Letterboxd, people are recommending, if you like this, you should watch May.
See, I'm not a Patreon subscriber, so I'm not a Patreon guy, so that's the upper echelon there, man.
I get stuff.
But no, so I honestly, it feels very kin to May, and it would be a great double feature of like May and then stop motion. And if you liked May, then you should absolutely love this film. Because this is just
I think this is better than May.
This is a hard-hitting film.
I like May.
I could see that.
But I think this movie's better than May.
You know, I've seen May more than I've seen this one. So, maybe.
And you got to think for Jeremy Sisto. I know that.
Well, that's for sure. Yep.
I definitely need. I still haven't seen May, so this.
Jeremy Sisto was in a movie this year that I don't think you saw.
What is it?
It's that diner one.
Oh, Last Straw or something?
Last Straw, yeah.
I didn't see that, no.
Well, you can get your Jeremy Sisto boner that way.
Yeah.
Do you know who Jeremy Sisto is? Yeah, he was the
You got a thing for curly hair?
Skinny brunette guys with curly hair. Usually plays a drug addict.
Yeah.
He's a good dude. Anyways, but good enough. Stop motion is fucking awesome. Anybody else want to chime in? I can't think of anything bad about it.
I would love to watch it again because it's one of those movies I watched last thing, going to bed.
This had nightmares, nightmare fuel.
No. It was.
Did you wake up with weird cuts and burns on your arms?
No, it was a great cerebral movie. I loved it. It twisted with your head. It made you think. It was. The movies where you watch people go insane, like it was well done. Like it's kind of like it's just,
this is one of the psychological horror films.
And it was cool.
Of the year.
Is it psychological? I thought this would be body horror.
Well, there's some body horror elements to it, and you definitely get the horror towards the end of this film,
I say
too.
fantasy horror, but then there's a little bit of body horror, a little psychological horror.
But it's this lady going through the breakdown, right?
Yeah,
and
it's a breakdown movie.
Yeah,
right.
It really is, and I think it's the finest psychological horror film of the year for sure.
Yeah,
especially looking at the list right now, and I'm willing to say that.
I will say that stop motion as a medium is like very what would be the right way to put it? Like useful towards horror, or it's like very applicable to horror just because of the jerkiness of it and the fact that it's so meticulously made and what have you.
Well, that's the other thing too.
I did see the director because this is the director's first feature-length film. He's just done stop motion up to this point, so he did one called The Hat with Hands, and that one is a very like folklore type story of this. And it's
kind of almost folk horror too.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that. The stop motion in stop motion is awesome. Amazing.
I would like to watch that film as well.
Yeah,
in entirety.
Yeah, because it's a stop motion maker creating a film, right? As she's going through the psychological breakdown, and
I wonder if the Blu-ray would have like that.
Oh yeah,
that'd be cool.
That would be interesting to pick that up for the special features.
Special features isn't really a thing people do anymore, though.
No, they're cheap.
Now that it's all going to streaming, they're like, no, I don't have time to look at.
Which is really
Yeah, it's a bummer.
That's annoying. Yeah. I used to buy movies just for the special features because they were better than the movies. They'd put documentaries and
on
shit
Troma Blu-rays.
Now it's all low budget. Yeah. I just bought one called was it Zombie Army, which is a shot on video one. The movie's okay, but it has so many awesome special features on it that that's totally why I bought it for.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, it is
for when you watch the movie and you want more,
which you will, I think, with
Get the
stop motion.
Criterion Collection.
All right, let's get into our top 10, the real top 10, the definitive top 10. We had all 4 of our scores. Everybody sent me a top 13. I added them all together. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. This is the top 10.
Play some keys.
Boop, bop, bop.
Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Number 10.
Work those fingers. Good sir.
You can get mad at us if you want, but Shudder Original, In a Violent Nature. And now I remember when we saw this trailer, I saw this trailer for the first time when we were in Chicago watching another movie on this list.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the trailer early. And this fucking trailer made this movie look like it was going to be the greatest horror movie of all time. No, it's not that good as the greatest horror movie of all time. But this is a carbon copy with a fresh twist. You can say that you're watching a guy walk through the woods for half of the movie. You're not lying. But as far as the kills come, as far as taking it from a different perspective, I think this is an ode, an homage to Friday the 13th, to Frankenstein, to like anything. And yeah, you watch the point of view of the slasher killer walking through the woods, killing teenagers you know nothing about, have no caring about your, but
it's a Friday the 13th film from the point of view of Jason, essentially, is what it is.
But he doesn't look as cool as Jason.
No, he doesn't.
And there's no boobs. Oh, there is a boob.
There's boobs.
There's boobs.
Yeah.
There's definitely boobs. I love this movie. I think I put it right around where it's at. Not the best of the year, but definitely not the worst. I can sit down and enjoy it. I hated the mask. I hated the minion looking motherfucking fireman mask, but each fucking kill, with the exception of maybe one, was unique, creative, and
brutal.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautifully brutal.
Yeah.
Paul did not like this movie.
Yeah, nope. I'm surprised because you didn't even rank it at all, right? You hated this movie?
Yeah.
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 And I'm really glad that I put it, because I put it probably like middle of the pack on my 10.
Yeah, you had it up maybe
six or something like that. I don't know where you had it, Anthony, but
I had it as number 9, I believe.
Okay. But so we were all championing
so
this
actually
film.
I got it at the same spot. So number 10 for me.
And you hadn't seen this one.
No, this was one of the last ones I watched from this year.
Yeah.
And I was super pumped up.
I asked you to watch this movie about 15
Shudder comes
times.
with some
You didn't
good
watch
movies.
it until...
No. It was literally probably the last movie of the year that I watched.
Yeah.
And
didn't have the patience for it.
Look, watch it again.
Did you get stoned?
Tell me. I'm always stoned.
Okay.
No.
He's not stoned right now.
Not stoned right now. Well,
maybe he is.
who knows?
Maybe. Maybe.
Look, just watch the movie again now. You tell me if that isn't some of the worst audio. This is what stuck out to me. The first thing I noticed is just like the audio was just horrific.
Well, you're hearing it from the killer's head. He's been underground for...
Right.
The birds are in the front. The people on the dock way in the distance are in the front. It's the flattest sound I've ever heard in my life. It just sounds like the guy just mixed everything at the same level, and that just tripped me out. And it sounded like everything was overdubbed terribly, which it was. It was just,
Did he make this movie because it would be easy to make this movie, or did he make this movie because he was really
it's like a movie that we would make,
obviously,
but even worse because like we could have had more dynamic sound. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just tripping out, but.
I don't think we could did that hook kill, that yoga hook kill.
No,
I didn't even think that was that cool.
What?
Whatever.
What about the under the river when he was holding on to the leg?
That is my favorite scene of the year too.
And the wood splitter was
that was so dumb. Are you kidding me? All of these people could have gotten away. No, I'm just
speechless. That had me speechless.
What are you talking about?
The wood splitter? I couldn't believe that was going through, that he could think it, but he couldn't do anything because all of his tendons were cut and he was just a log. Essentially, they turned him into a log and then they split him like a log.
I guess.
While he had to wait and watch and feel, but not have an ability to react.
Like the pacing of the movie. I didn't like I just did not. I was it just didn't
I think
do it.
we all agree that
me.
it's not a perfect film.
I didn't think it was even near
I
good.
think that
like,
this
I
is
was putting it down.
This is so it sounds cool.
I do
right?
think stop motion is better than this one.
Way better.
But otherwise, it's on a pretty good spot.
But I mean, so the premise sounds cool, right? You get the point of view of Jason Voorhees going through a Friday the 13th film. Essentially, is what you're getting here. Great
He's a
premise,
little boy, like when he played with the truck.
However, it is a very art house type of movie, too.
It's kind of hipster for a slasher.
For sure. It is an art house style movie. It's very deliberate. You're watching a killer walk through probably a quarter of the film, just walk through the woods.
Literally walk.
People that like slasher films
them.
probably will not like this slasher film. This is like the anti-slasher film of a slasher film. Because you watch slasher films just to see kills, entertainment, fast-paced, mind-numbing, no story. Well, yeah, maybe you're right.
See, but I disagree because I love the Friday the 13th films. I love slasher films. So to see it from this fresh take of the killer and just seeing how the killer sees things and going through that, when he walks underneath that lake, comes out the other side and kills that one.
I thought that was a
like,
beautiful shot.
So
beautiful
fucking
shot.
amazing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you're just essentially watching a lake for the longest time until he pops out the other side.
And it's like watching somebody play a video game that isn't playing the video game very fast. You know what I mean?
No,
like
no.
GTA, just standing there, walking. I've already accomplished all my goals. I'm just walking.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I liked it. It made the kills better because you had to wait for them. I thought this movie was okay, despite the look of Johnny, right? Johnny's his name?
Yeah.
Johnny, I hated when he put the fireman stuff on.
Yeah, I
actually liked it. I thought that, well, it's like some retro, like a old, like from the like 1920s, like type of like
fireman mask, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
well, and then Paul, you like going for a walk in the woods sometimes, don't you? Don't you do that sometimes? Now you can go for a walk in the woods without actually walking.
Than that guy.
He was.
It was cool
when
when he did use the body to break the pane glass to get the fireman's hat.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. A little unnecessary, but I appreciated that.
That kill specifically felt very. It felt like Intruder almost. I feel like it kind of reminded me of Ivan Raimi's death in that film, where he cut his the top part of his head with the fucking cord.
Yeah.
So, the one thing that I'll point out is that like halfway through, you kind of realize that this is essentially the third part of this like franchise, essentially, because they talk about the lore and they talk about how this is like because like his father, Johnny's father, like got revenge for him being killed, and then Johnny got revenge, and the park ranger buried him.
And now we're kind of like going on spoilers, but boy, there's nothing really to spoil because the end sucked.
The end
they made you think there was going to be something.
That's where it really goes full art house.
Yeah.
There.
Okay, so I had a couple drinks when I watched that film. So once I got to that sequence, and because there's no music and you're just in the car, I legitimately start to fall asleep. And then the moment that the driver talked, I was like, oh my God. So I kind of felt like the main character, where I'm like kind of like, because like the movie like pumped you up and was like getting you ready with Johnny like full on just killing this guy, and then all of a sudden just a huge rug pull.
Yeah,
and I appreciate it. I very much
stay tuned in 2 years in a violent nature again, or in a very violent nature.
Yeah, they're making a sequel to this. Which
they are for sure.
They are for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how that's going to pan out.
Plus, this was the second most successful release from IFC Films, besides another film that's on the list.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay.
The next one, right?
Yeah, the movie ends very much like No Country for Old Men, if you guys remember that movie. But
yeah, you should check out In a Violent Nature.
It's an art house film. You need to know what you're getting into. You really do. I mean, you're watching a killer kill people,
or just play Friday the 13th game.
Well, you can't anymore.
Well, you can't anymore. Yeah.
Yep, you can't.
Also, forewarning, if you do not like the sound of like stepping on leaves and what have you, this film, I would say 10% of it is that sound.
And that bird.
It's a slow slasher.
There's a bird that tweets.
It had a weird, simple birth. He looks like a fucking minion. I loved the drown kill. I loved all the kills. Some of the best ever. Some of the best kills of the whole year.
Yeah.
More than one of them are in here.
I agree. Yep.
He's a wannabe Jason.
Paul's getting upset.
Sorry, Paul. That Woodsplitter scene was fucking.
But you know what? This is. I'm glad that you actually hate it because I think that there's a large population of the horror fan base that is exactly what you're experiencing right now.
There's so many better kills in other movies.
This is definitely the most your mileage may vary film.
Yeah, this is a very Skinamarink style movie of the year. Pretty much.
Paul's never seen Skinamarink. So.
I still have the DVD at my house.
But you're aware of the controversy between some people love it and some people hate it.
You have my Blu-ray?
I have, I needed to watch it because of the controversy you guys were having earlier.
I love it. Corey,
you need to watch that. But if you don't like this movie, I don't think you're going to like that movie.
Yeah.
But you need to know what you're getting into.
Precious seconds of my life.
If you thought this was a waste of your time.
That's what I wasted.
Wait till you waste your time.
I could have watched another movie.
Yeah, all right, let's move on to number 9, guys.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
This is our premiere foreign film. He touched base something about IFC or whatever. But Mads?
Was this IFC?
Mads.
No, okay.
Oh, that's not the one you're talking about? Okay,
No.
never mind.
It's the next one, right?
It's the one that we all watched.
Okay.
Well, sans Paul.
Let's talk about this one.
okay.
So Mads is a movie done in one shot. One shot.
Yes.
Nobody has verification if they really did it in one shot, but if you watch the film, the camera
looks like a
there's
one
no
shot.
cutscenes. There's no cutscenes. It follows 3 characters.
I thought I read in the trivia they did it in like 5 takes though, or something like that. It's still impressive, right?
Yeah.
There are like 5 cuts
It
or something.
seems as if there is no cuts.
Yeah. Yep.
It's about a new drug, a new weird drug some dude takes on his birthday.
Yep.
Kind of like bath salts. He goes off on a little under the influence drive, finds a girl with her head full of blood and bandages. He lets her in the car like a fucking idiot. You're high as fuck on drugs. You don't take on some problems like that, right?
Right.
Got a cool little car. You go to a party. You have sex with a bunch of chicks. You pass this 28 days later like virus on to a girl who carries on a night. One of that motocross scene I thought was fucking brilliant. Did this movie remind you of 28 Days Later?
I guess maybe with the zombies a little bit. It reminded me more of
It's like 28 Days Later meets Euphoria.
It was more like 1917 in Wreck.
Interesting.
It's a very visceral experience.
Oh, yeah.
The subtitles did not bug me. Nil, not at all.
No.
There's not much conversation going on. It's mainly just party banter and party talk as you watch this horrible night unfold for these 3 people on these bad trips. It's like a drug zombie.
I will say, if there's a dub version, you can go ahead and watch that film because I don't think the dialogue in this film matters at all.
Oh, no.
It's just more about the experience.
Yeah,
especially in the last 20 minutes.
The night unfold.
Yeah.
But yeah, that I feel like that would have been hard to shoot the way that they did it. The actors did amazing. I didn't see them as actors. I saw them as people.
Yeah.
It was like watching an exploitation film like Kids or Bully, where you're just watching this stuff unfold. The sounds weren't perfect, but the performances were spot on. I truly believed that they were on drugs and that they were suffering from a sickness.
You think so?
You didn't think they looked like they were on drugs?
I'm not going to spoil the movie, but
you've done some drugs before, Paul.
This movie isn't about what you think this movie's about. I don't think.
What do you think this movie's about?
No.
What do you think this movie's about? You don't want to spoil it.
I don't want to spoil it. Like you think it's
So
about
is it a drug movie or is it a zombie movie?
You think it's about the drugs, but I think it's about something bigger than that. Like these people just happen to be doing drugs, but that's not what happened.
Well, yeah, because the girl he picked up in his car.
That's not what happened, man.
Wasn't so? You don't think the drug gave them the virus?
No.
No.
I think she's.
I think they just happened to get fucked up on drugs.
Because there was blood
and then
everywhere.
when he fucked the girl,
I think the virus is already there.
Okay.
I don't want to. It's a good.
Well, we're here to talk about it.
It's a good mind twister. It was such a good movie because we all partied and stuff, man. Who hasn't snorted some weird shit?
I mean, how many times have you given a girl a ride home on your bike and she bit your neck?
Yeah, well,
so many times.
That
do you remember that one time?
That sequence was creepy.
Do you remember that
dude.
one night after that show where we hung out with those two chicks that we met on the street?
I will never
and she
forget
bit
that.
Me?
Yeah,
she bit a chunk off of me.
The chicks across the way.
Yeah,
from your balcony.
Yeah,
yeah,
what?
Yeah.
She bit me.
And she stole your money.
What the fuck?
That always happens.
Yeah,
to me.
that's what kind of happens. Good times. Good times.
So me and Paul kind of lived through this night in a certain sort of way.
What the hell?
I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's.
She was like,
it was a good
she
movie,
was
though.
schizophrenic and going through something, and we should have never let her
So
inside.
what you're saying is, if we did the Wisconsin version of Mads, it'd be like, we just need to consult you two because
Yeah, pretty much. They lived
Maybe
through
the
it.
experts. Well, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've been
that's just what happens when you're drunk and you hang out with people on meth.
Yeah.
So the one good thing about it being an all in one take.
But really, you don't think the drug had anything to do with it?
Nothing. I think it just made him more paranoid and made him make very irrational decisions.
So it's more like an HIV type of thing? Like a bloodborne?
I think it was just like a cocaine.
I think it was literally because
the blood, yeah.
Yeah, it just he covered his face and it must have gone into his body that way. That's what I think happened.
Yeah.
This was one of the only films that I only watched once, one of a couple that I only watched once, and I guess I did think it was the drug, but you're right. You might be right.
Well, because
I
that one
knew that
girl
I knew that the girl had a lot to
goes,
do with it too, but I figured like that wherever she came from, they must have made the drug.
Yeah.
And then the drug got sent out to that one guy. He gave it to the dude on his birthday. But you're probably right. I didn't think
because
about that
that's the reason why the later stuff started to happen when the suited up people start to show up was because they were trying to pursue her.
Oh, interesting.
Did you think the second chick was hot? Even rabid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even when she was barking at people, just randomly.
Oh, I actually like her. I have a clown and a puppy fetish, so.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's essentially watching a one-shot take of 28 Days Later from a bunch of
smaller scale,
drugged out teens. Yeah.
It reminds me a lot of.
It's really cool.
Gaspar Noé's films. So like Climax was brought up, and Enter the
Irreversible.
Void and all that stuff, where it's just like, it's just the long takes.
I mean, I saw a little bit of Talk to Me in it too.
I can see with the
party
characters. Yeah, for sure.
For the party scene specifically. And that is like in the fact that's all in one take, and it's like they're going from room to room, from party to party. I
loved how they seamlessly switched characters and just abandoned the old character and then just followed a new character in the way the path they took. The path
it's a lot of fun,
was really cool.
Yeah.
And that's what the one shot really aids with that, especially once you get to the final location. And it's just like, it went from sunset to pretty much sunrise or close to like the middle of night, essentially. Mm-hmm. And it's just...
Yeah.
Dusk till dawn.
No, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's a really unique take on zombie.
It's a great movie.
Style story.
And don't be afraid of the different language. Do not.
Oh,
yeah,
and
don't
know it's the French after.
And don't think you have to hang on every word on the dialogue too. Just watch the film. Don't
just vibe with it.
Number 8 went from real high to real low from one person. We won't count him out.
I'm willing to defend this.
Strange Darling.
Yay!
We got that dude from Nightmare on Elm Street. He's back.
Kyle
the remake.
Gallner.
He's back.
Yeah.
No, he was in what's his name? Kyle Gallagher. He was in Smile 2 as well this year.
And Smile 1, yeah.
But this year. Strange Darling is a thriller horror we can't even really fucking talk about this movie, to be honest with you.
No.
Is it a true
Because
story?
it's top secret. No, the
It
electric
says it
lady
is,
is
but
not. Or whoops. See, that's even almost a spoiler.
Well, no.
It's a story about a serial
Weird
killer
things happen in Oregon.
on man. This is memento of horror. They do not tell the story in the correct order so that you do not know what's going on. That you can pick up the pieces as you go along. There is drugs, there is murder, there is hunting, there is hostage, there's sex, there's violence, bruising. It makes you horny, it makes you scared, it makes you nervous, it gives you anxiety.
It starts off with a car chase.
Yeah.
Love hurts, man. Also, love hunts.
Oh, nice.
They should have put that on the fucking cover, huh?
Love
I wrote
hurts,
that down.
love
hurts. And love hunts too.
That's awesome. No, and we're gonna be.
Nate doesn't think it's a horror.
No, we're gonna especially be cryptic about this film because the less you know about this movie, the better it is. It is totally. That's the glory of this film is that you could just go watch it from beginning to end and just be blown away with how the story, where the story takes you, because of how it's told. Not necessarily, it's not the most complex story, but because of how it's told.
Did you guys like the chick in this movie, or did you not like her? You liked her.
She is an incredible actress. I thought she did a phenomenal job.
I liked her at first, but I hated her by the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I think you're supposed to. And like, especially since you.
What about the guy? What about the guy? What about the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Gallant.
Liked him at the beginning, liked him at the end.
Liked him.
Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't know what he was.
Anything about this.
Yeah,
it's one of those movies you just gotta watch. Like,
you do.
I will say this: it's the only movie this year that I went to try to go to sleep and I couldn't sleep because I was thinking about it. And it just pissed me off so much. Like this movie, like viscerally, like hurt me in the end because I did not think it was going to go the way it did, and when it did. I lost my shit and I just laid in bed like, what the fuck did I just see? This is one of the greatest movies I've seen this year.
Yeah,
I agree. Number 3 for me or something like that.
If you can say
so good.
Your favorite part without ruining it, what was your favorite part? Mine was when the cop told the other cop what to do, and then she didn't listen. And then later on, he called her a stupid bitch. I was like,
yeah. He just laid. He's like,
you stupid bitch.
You're right. That is a good one to not give it up.
No, it's really hard to talk about
Watch
this movie. But yes, it is.
It's a lot like Beau's Afraid.
I agree. No, it's nothing like that at all.
I would say it's more like
nothing like that.
It's very much like a Quentin Tarantino film. Well, especially since it's Miramax, it feels very
scrambled up.
One at a time. Hold on.
Yeah, it's non-linear. It's it's a 6-chapter story, and it starts at chapter 3, and it just goes from there. And apparently, the frickin' the people at Miramax were like, okay, we're gonna take this film away from the director. Because we want to tell this in chronological order, and then and they were completely wrong. And once they did the test screenings, they were like,
"We were wrong about this.
We were super wrong about this." That there was one test member that was like, "Yeah, you're that woman's a bitch," and then they were like, "Okay, no, actually, he is right. That is the right way to do it."
Well, it's a whole thing. It's not a complex story. It's just. It's
Nate
not
didn't
about
even place this movie.
It's not about what.
Why?
Could you stop? It's not about what you say. It's about how you say it. That's the whole premise of this movie.
And also,
right?
it's like first impressions, like just like in the moment, how you are feeling, and sometimes it's just like there's no controlling.
It's a roller coaster ride. Yeah, it takes you there. Now, to get to what Corey's saying here is, I agree with Paul. Is that this is one of the best movies of the year? Yeah, I agree. This is one of the best movies. I don't think that this movie is a horror movie. I think that this is a suspense thriller. I did not rate it.
Have to be a horror. Give me like a 5-point checklist of what a horror movie should have to be a horror movie. Don't think about it too hard.
Does
because I bet you all 5 points of what a horror movie needs to be a horror movie.
It might. There's a lot of other people that are putting this on their list. I think, okay, but there's a thriller genre out there, and I think that this is better fit in a thriller genre.
But we all know how thin the line between thriller and horror.
Sure. But if
horror movies are very thrilling.
Yeah. But I think that
thriller movies are often horrific.
I think this is a very suspenseful film. This is a very thrilling film.
I feel like the difference between thriller and horror is how somebody wants to market a film. If they want the masses to appreciate it and accept it, they call it a thriller. If they want the cult status, they call it a horror. But I don't know, man.
I don't know.
What is the true difference between a thriller and a horror?
Well, and it's up for interpretation, but I don't think that this was a horror to me. I think if you were to watch the story, it is very suspenseful. It is very action-packed. It's a great film. There's no doubt about it. I think it's one of my favorites of this year that I've seen. But I just don't think it's a horror movie for me. I don't know. I think there's other films that, and we'll talk about it, like the next one that we talk about, or even Mads or something, like there's some true horror. There's some true visceral stuff in there. This one is more, this is very much like Green Room. I absolutely love Green Room.
They said about Night Bitch, where they said it's a comedy to a woman and it's a horror film for men. And I think that this is kind of
I didn't see that yet.
Too.
Did you watch that yet?
Oh, yeah.
How is it?
It's not a horror movie.
Okay.
But
because
I'll talk more about it later.
Are you
I have
sure?
a thing about it later.
Is it a thriller though?
No. It's a comedy.
Yeah. No, I've heard it's a comedy.
That has a werewolf in it.
Oh, okay.
I would say one element that makes this be a horror film to me is that it not spoiling anything, but a film that this is very similar to is Frailty, and Frailty has like certain elements to it that makes it like jumps over that line from thriller to horror with, or I think it's the one with what's his
Matthew McConaughey and Bill Paxton.
You're talking about the right thing.
Yeah. But is there a supernatural element in there? I don't know.
There kind of is. Like one of the characters is.
It depends on who.
If they made a movie about Ted Bundy, would it be a thriller or a horror?
Depends on how they do it.
Look, the
I
gratuitous.
think it would have to be a horror.
I think the gratuitous, obscene violence tips it over to the horror. There's some
this is in the same light as Henry,
here.
Portrait of a Serial Killer. This is in the same.
Or Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Silence of the Lambs is debatably not a horror movie.
Yeah.
Too,
that's another good example. I don't really.
Silence of the Lambs might even be a crime film.
I don't see Silence of the Lambs as a horror movie either, but I know a lot of people do. I don't see Jaws as a horror movie. I think that's more of an action adventure, even though a lot of people do.
Silence of the Lambs has cannibalism. So that's where
he's way more intense than anything that you see in this movie. He's cutting off faces. He's wearing them. He's eating people. Buffalo Bill is making a skin suit out of a lady. You could argue that's way more horror.
You could also argue that all those things happen in this movie too.
Yeah, she's drugging them.
It's not
torture.
Well, torture, violence, but not on that level. But again, like, have you seen Green Room?
You talk about Green Room so much. If I didn't know about Green Room. Everybody knows you love killing Nazis, okay?
I love me killing Nazis.
I did not see that coming.
But okay, well that's a good thing I'll stand behind. That's one of the few things Corey tries to label me with that I'm like okay with.
I think this
Nazi
is more
killer.
of a horror than Green Room.
Yeah, this tips to the side of horror. With
this has a horror element to it through the entire film, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like
even like the lighting and stuff and some of that
fucks with my psychological and core and moral. I think that this
makes you sad.
The evil in this is very prominent. And that's the difference between thrillers aren't necessarily evil. When a movie becomes truly evil characters, when there's a truly evil character, it's a horror film.
I think the other element,
like Seven, I think Seven's a horror film because of the evil.
See, and I also think that it's a thriller.
Yeah. So
okay. So what I think we've done here, though, is generate enough conversation to make people want to go out and see this. This is
movie.
Regardless of whether it's a horror, a thriller, an action. What doesn't really matter. This is a fucking awesome movie.
Yes,
and it needs to be seen
for sure.
And the only reason it is at 8 is because I didn't rank this in my top 10. I want to say that right now.
And Nate did his last, and I actually sent the list to the two guys with the three of us.
Yeah.
And Strange Darling was number 2.
I was not
until
influenced.
you came and smashed it down to number 8.
Just
Fair
because
enough,
it is that I actually kind of prefer it being slightly lower. Not all the way down.
2 was
to-
a little too high.
Yeah, 2 is a little bit too high.
Somehow.
8's a little bit too low, but you know what?
Looking at our list right now, I would have put it above our number 4 and everything before that.
I had it
for
three,
sure.
So
For sure, and maybe 3. So we'll get there. But I would have if I considered it a horror film. So the only reason it's our number 8 is not to do with the film. You guys need to go out and see this.
Yeah. The only thing that's not a spoiler that I'll say about the film, the most grotesque breakfast shows up in this movie.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. No, this is a fantastic film, and everyone needs to go out and see this. And don't let it just being at our number 8 stop you. There's a lot of good fucking horror movies this year.
It's a quick one too.
Speaking of
83
Injustice.
minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
So
It's
it
great.
gets right to the point. Then
Speaking of Injustice.
car chase.
Speaking of Injustice. Okay.
Number 7.
Yeah, I kind of
Terrifier
agree with you on
3.
this.
Yeah.
At number 7. The box office savior of horror films that comes in with the greatest Christmas horror film in the last 25 fucking years. Number 7. This is a gore fest. This is a direct lead up from number 2, which was a surprise smash home run hit out of the fucking park. This movie is the most brutal, gory, depraved, dark, mean, violent film that has been put out to the masses in over 20 years. 20 years. Horror hasn't had the gusto to release a film everywhere. Even little old Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Got it.
Yeah.
This movie is fucking brutal. There is a fucking clown that rips the beard right off of Santa Claus, puts it on his face, blows up a mall full of fucking kids, murders everyone he sees without any remorse. And I mean, you could argue all day. Like, what I don't like about this movie is how commercial it's became. They're turning this guy into Freddy Krueger. They're making him for laughs. There's not a lot of and I want to say there's not a lot of heart in the script, but there actually is. They're building the lore of this killer.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's as much horror.
Sienna's character is
story in there.
arcing like very cool. Her little brother's arcing. His sidekick Vicky from the first fucking film is back and maybe taking a little too much of the shine, stabbing herself in the coochie and all that other shit, you know what I mean? But fuck, dude, this movie is dark and gory, relentless, beautiful, fucking, when you say horror film, this is a fucking horror film.
Yeah.
This is a fucking horror film. It is scary. If a kid saw this, it would scar them. It would fuck them up.
It's because of the gore set pieces.
They don't do shit like this anymore. And how Damien Leone is in that sweet spot between mainstream and underground. And the money and the support and the fucking dude. We should be down on our fucking knees praying to Damien for making this film because we were not meant to have it in this time. 2024 was not supposed to have a movie this fucking brutal and amazing. This was my number fucking 2. And I gave it number 2 with a grudge because this is a fucking horror film. Badass shit. I don't think Art the Clown's the coolest. I don't even think clowns are scary, but this movie's the shit.
It's pretty fucking cool.
This movie's pretty fucking cool.
It's pretty fucking cool,
This movie's
dude.
pretty fucking cool, huh? This movie sack or what?
That's pretty fucking sick. It should.
It's pretty good. I liked it. I placed it on my top 15. Why did I just...
Oh.
I think that was Paul.
That might have been me.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely Paul.
Even the computer's
Didn't
great.
think of that.
Yeah, the thing with this film for me is that Terrifier has become
a household name.
A household name, yes, but it is just a collection of awesome fucking set pieces. And I agree with you. It is horror to the extreme. We are getting some of the best. There's some story that has come out in 2 and 3, but it's still very loose, and we're basically
I
just
love the dad Sienna stuff. I can't wait for that to blossom into more.
Yeah, I like that too, with Jason Patrick being the dad this time around. Yeah, that was cool. That was a nice touch.
I liked it.
But really, it's just basically
it's a slasher film.
It is a slasher film.
Straight up.
It is a slasher film. Yep.
And
Don't
people
get more
aren't,
slashery
people aren't
than-
trying to let people make movies like this anymore.
No,
man.
no.
Are you
I
not
agree.
thankful for Terrifier 3?
I am. That's why I put it in my top 10 this year.
Are you
number
not thankful
2
of Terrifier 3?
I'm not the biggest fan of slashers. I've said this before.
See, and I love slashers.
It's a well done.
You know what they say about people that
though.
don't like slashers?
What?
Got little dicks.
Because the story was good too. I mean,
Dick.
You know what they say about that? You don't know how to swing
there's a
dick
slash
if you don't
dick
like.
in this movie.
Did you rank this in your top 10?
Yeah, I put it as number 11 or 12.
So it wasn't in his top 10. Okay, there it is. All right.
I mean, I think I had 7.
Yeah, that's where I put
Just under
mine.
Mads.
I put it at 7 too, I think.
If it wasn't for me, this would have been an
6 or
honorable
7.
fucking mention.
Which would have been a travesty.
No, it wouldn't have.
I put. This is my number 2. You're telling me? I'm the only one that gave it more than 5 points.
There are so many good movies.
Fucking.
There's a lot of good movies. Yeah. There's a lot of good movies.
There was a lot of good movies. I will say,
I think hands down, this is hands down in the top 3 of the year. I think that you're lying to yourself. You're fucking lying to yourself.
No.
If you're saying this ain't one of the top 3 horror movies of the year,
I think it was 7.
I think you're
I'm
lying.
I'm
to
happy with
yourself.
7. Yeah.
And like I said, I didn't want to give it to it. I hold judgment against it being mainstream, and I don't like the people that like it and the people that defend it. And there's certain things around. I don't even want to like this movie. I didn't want to love this movie, but I'm just keeping it real. This movie is a fucking masterpiece of fucking gore and horror and art.
Yeah, of gore and horror. Yeah, sure.
Master fucking piece.
There's just
You're throwing that term around.
Okay, so out of anything you would have expected this movie to be, are you telling me that anything that you expected from this film or wanted from this film, it did not deliver? It delivered on every expectation. When you are a third movie in a film of the curse of the third of a trilogy, this movie should have sucked.
It is my favorite of
But
the
everything
trilogy.
you wanted it to have, it fucking had. And you got to give it the respect it fucking deserves, bro. There was never a time where like, oh, he blew that. He didn't blow anything in this movie.
No, he didn't.
No.
This lived up to a very high expectation.
Yeah.
When motherfuckers try to do a sequel to The Exorcist, it's not easy.
No, even though you think
Fuck, dude.
Exorcist 2 is fantastic.
I do like it.
And setting it at Christmas already kind of gives you like a little.
And it fucked me up. I watched this at Halloween time, but then when I watched it again, you watched it the day after. No, you watched it after Christmas. That's why you didn't like it.
I watched it on Christmas.
I told you to watch it before Christmas, Anthony.
Yeah,
I
watched it
told
on
you to watch it. You watched it on Christmas.
On Christmas.
I told you to watch it before Christmas, didn't I? Didn't I tell you that?
I was hoping it would go on Screambox. I was hoping, okay, hopefully I don't need to pay to rent for it, and then I had to, and I was like, okay,
No,
let's-
movies that perform this well and are this good don't go to Screambox. I can't even talk.
You've worked him up this much by not placing it in your top 10.
This movie's sick, Dracula. This movie's sick.
I do very much appreciate this franchise.
It was sick.
You know what? I very much appreciate independent cinema. I feel like it's awesome that this film that cost $2 million made like almost $100 million at the box
no,
office.
I think it's great.
Like, that is.
Do you think it was too early for the Christmas shit, though? Should they have waited?
No, it doesn't
third
matter
film
because
too much ago?
now we could watch it and every
now we
Christmas
can go to
season.
space.
Yeah.
And now we can go.
No, I don't want to
in
go
a
to
time
space.
machine.
Please don't take Art the Clown in space.
We can go to the hood.
Oh god,
Art the Clown in the hood.
Where would you like the next one to go? Out of curiosity, would you want it to be more hellish? Do you want it to
Going to hell?
I think she's going to go to hell.
Terrifier to hell?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I think going to hell is where the
Or maybe we
trajectory
should
goes.
do mashup. Art the Clown versus Pennywise.
Easter.
Freddy versus Jason. Art versus Pennywise.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll get the rights to that with it, but
It'd probably
Art
be
versus
PG Gorman
Garfunkel.
versus Art the Clown.
yeah, that I could see. No, Terrifier 3 is an awesome
the nod
slasher
to
film.
Black Christmas. It showed respect to when he sat in the Black Christmas chair.
There's a lot of homages to horror films in this one.
The effects are off the walls. Kills at least 6 kids. Vicky, brutal fucking.
You want to talk about like the homage to Black Christmas? Who cares about that? Let's talk about the homage to Pieces with the shower, with the chainsaw shower scene.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean that was. I mean,
scariest Santa to date. To date. It's Nightmare Fuel. Give you the way that Art the clown came back to life as she ate him and then birthed him in a matter of 5 minutes.
cell.
Oh my fucking
my
God.
God.
Freddy didn't do that. Jason didn't do that. None of these fucking characters have ever been brought back to life in such a fucking dope ass way.
Fucking crazy.
That was nuts, dude. That was like our number 1 finale. Wow. Knife masturbation. The dumb podcast chicks getting it, wanted to fuck Art the Clown, got fucked by Art the Clown. Perfect. It was wonderful. Everybody hates podcast people. Everybody hates podcasts.
No, I get it.
Yeah, there's absolute scumbags.
Totally get it.
we got a grumpy Sienna that's still victorious. Dude, what the fucking hands? When she was trying to opening up a present with completely destroyed fucking fingers. Yeah. Dude, that hurt my teeth.
It was awesome.
Watching that hurt my teeth.
My favorite scene from the film was actually him, Art the Clown at the bar. Actually, him just chilling out with because it's
Clint Howard,
but also the one Daniel Roebuck, who's like a big collaborator with Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
I would have acted the same exact way if I was that bartender.
Yeah,
I told you he was gonna piss on you. You know.
Yeah.
I could see this coming.
Yeah, why
a lot
did
of
you
severed
smoke
heads.
on
I love severed heads. There is at least 20 severed heads just rolling around in this film. They got rid of the Clown Cafe, thank God.
No, the music was still there.
Yeah, the music, but it's just in the background.
But
for
it
one
wasn't
scene.
dumb. That was the only part I didn't like about 2, and they kind of fixed that. A lot of the same, but honestly amazing, man. Fucking Terrifier 3, man. I'm kind of mad it's where it's at, but
it's 7. It still made our top 10. If it didn't make the list, I could see being mad.
Okay, well, so if
a lot of good movies.
Let's say
exactly.
Let's say they made a list of the top 100 bachelors in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And I got number
7?
2. And then you got number 14. How would you feel?
Out of top 100?
Yeah, that's
You're
not
just glad to be on the list. You're just glad to be on the list.
Nice to make the
You're
list.
not mad.
You're gonna be all right.
That somebody else.
Okay, you get 2.
No,
I get 14. We're talking about it's at 7. It's 7. I'd
And
be
not
happy
only
with
that,
7.
but one will be more hounded. You'll be more hounded than Nate. So that.
Oh,
would
will
be,
I?
Yeah, because you would be number 2. You would be number 2. So
vote me number 2.
Someone's gonna go after 2 versus 14.
I don't have a driver's license right now. They're not putting me at number 2. Eligible bachelors. I'm below you, and you're not even single. Bullshit.
I'm number 1.
Yes, I'm sick of this.
All right, so that's Terrifier 3.
Everybody owns a house but me.
I don't know why he's so upset, but Terrifier 3 at number 7, great slasher film. Number 6,
Azrael
with my love of my life, Samara Weaving. Very interesting film.
Who is Azrael?
Her.
She is Azrael.
That's what I assume. Yeah.
No, I mean like the character in mythical.
It's a demon.
It's
a random character.
It's an angel.
Is it an angel?
She's a human that got left behind at the rise.
I don't know.
But yeah, this is a holy horror, biblical. The rapture happens, so we have. We open in a Walking Dead type scenario where we have 2 post-apocalyptic lovers surrounded by speechless zombies and criminals.
Themselves are speechless too. These people repented by cutting their voice box out
so that they couldn't
not
sin.
could not speak.
It was their
blasphemy
apology
anymore.
to God so that they could maybe make it to heaven through the rapture.
Yes. So there's no dialogue.
Well,
in the movie, mostly no.
Yeah, no, there isn't. And Samara Weaving doesn't talk, and she
great.
still does a good job. She's covered in dirt. She's covered in blood.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. Paul loved the balls out of this movie. I love this movie too. I did not put it as high as it is because it is. Once it gets going fast. But and I actually loved the ending. I don't want to give away the ending, but I loved the way that they wrapped it all up and how it started at one place and it ended at one place and kind of made sense, even though it was a little bit of a stretch. My kid liked this movie. I like this movie. A funny story. I read that it was going to be on Shudder on the day that it released. And then at midnight, I went onto my television and I saw Azrael and I was like, oh, fuck, $20 to buy it. And I go, oh, I really want to watch this movie. I went in this movie. I bought the fucker. An hour later, halfway through the movie, I get an alert. Azrael's available on Shudder.
Good job.
What the fuck?
That is
I supported
so
a fantastic movie, man.
What the fuck?
Oh, man.
What the fuck?
That's got to burn.
Tell me more about what you liked about this movie, Paul.
I love absolutely everything about this movie. Is right up my alley. I did the no dialogue thing.
They shot this in your alley next to your house?
Right behind my house.
They were right behind your house. They shot
right there. We could make our own.
They shot this film in your alley. They shot
it in my
the
alley.
film in his alley.
Technically, they did shoot it in Estonia, so they.
The thing I love about this movie is I love movies with replay value. I watched this movie again. It was just as awesome.
And it's quick.
Intense.
It's not too long.
It's 85
A lot
minutes.
of these movies are too long.
Action all the way through. Samara Weaving. You could feel the emotion, the struggle coming from her. She did it so well.
She's such a great actress.
She did it so well. I was with her the whole time. The weird demonic beasts were fucking gnarly, man. Like they were like humanoid, but like
okay, so like, here's like what I want you to do, Paul. In respect for Samara Weaving's performance, I want you to describe why you love this movie without using words.
It made weird noises, but
yeah.
Oh
no, that's the thing. I mean,
right? You didn't need the words.
And when you look back at it, you don't remember the fact that
they made
nobody
weird
talks.
noises and stuff. Like they were whistling.
Well, there was like the fuck.
But another movie in the woods. The woods itself is scary. Cutting the blood sucking.
Here's why this was my number 9. This is why this was my number 9 and not my number 1. And my number 1, like Paul. The black tar zombies weren't that cool.
Really?
The burned ones.
I think, they could have been cooler. The bad guys.
Oh, they were like straight out of hell, though.
They were like second rate.
See the teeth on that one guy?
Walking Dead villains. I thought Samara did great. I don't think it's Samara's best film, but the reason I love this movie is the ending, and I can't talk about the ending without fucking ruining it to all you new people that haven't seen this movie. But I thought the end, in comparison to all the other holy horrors and all the religious horrors, why this one is arguably at the top, and we'll talk about that genre later. It's a good movie, but I guess it's a little bit more. It's more of a horror movie than Straight Darling, maybe. I don't know.
Definitely.
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah, it definitely is.
I don't know if it definitely is.
Yeah, it's all
post-rapture house.
Yeah, you've got the supernatural. You've got kind of demon spawns or whatever on Earth, basically.
I mean, next to This Is the End by Seth Rogen and
a lot of blood.
Franco, this is the second best Rapture movie.
There's something spooky about it.
But there's a lot of blood, and the fact that you're able to keep it as fast-paced and as action-packed as you can without any dialogue whatsoever, and without it making it seem like a chore, the entire film. I mean, it's awesome. Yeah, it's so well done.
I just believable as a character. She kicked ass, got her ass kicked. It was just a good.
It really is a relentless film.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the respect of Evil Dead 2, where where the stakes, you don't think that the stakes can get higher or that her day could get any worse. And
it does. Yeah. She is very much the Ash.
Good fight.
And she just
I just thought it was kind of a whack rapture. They could have added more the elements, more swarming bees.
This rapture is
more
whack.
Demon. Instead of being burnt toasty zombies, they could have been demons.
Isn't the fear of the rapture the fact
I thought they were
that
demons.
The fact
I don't know what they were.
They left you.
They acted like zombies.
Hold on. What are you saying,
That's
Paul?
the whole fear of the rapture is the fact that God said, I've taken everybody. You guys are on your own now. And to know that there is God.
Live in hell.
That's why they cut their... You're literally living the rest of your days without the presence of God. And like just imagining that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a religious person, but that feeling like...
Oh, there's nothing to
what
live
you would
for.
feel if God actually pulled himself
You
away
could
from
Danny
you.
McBride it. Come on.
I mean, yeah. Well, all you do is just go around and kill everybody and just do
Turn
whatever.
Channing Tatum into your sex slave and fucking
I don't know, man.
eat James Franco's face.
Exactly. So true anarchy. It would be a very scary time to live in.
It's a good movie.
It was a great movie.
And I like the fact that it doesn't hold your hand. And I like the inner titles. I like that it's like it conveys information like very indirectly. You have to like be very much understanding from context clues and what have you. And it's like,
well, it's not like they can tell the story with a fucking story. There's nobody talks.
Oh yeah,
You can throw a narrator in there or something.
But no, that's a good point. I mean, it does kind of give you everything that you need.
It had a
for the
challenge
story.
similar to Mads, where Mads did it in one shot. Azrael tried to do this story without talking, and it worked. And
It did work.
Yeah.
Because you get the story.
It's the second best depiction of the rapture since that American Dad episode.
I don't watch American Dad. But I've been throwing in "This Is the End" references. Let's move on. Number 6, Azrael. There it is. Number 5, we are on the top 5. Late Night with the Devil.
Oh, yes.
Australian film.
Aussies.
Is it Australian?
Yeah, Colin and Cameron Carnes. Whatever. I just put on here.
All the
Aussies.
actors are Australian, with the exception of Dismalchin.
And Ironside.
Oh, yeah. Michael Ironside is a narrator.
Yeah. Which was crazy.
Because you know him.
I knew him, and also I got his autograph, and then we saw that movie the same day.
Oh, we did.
I had no idea he was a narrator. That's nuts.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea. Cool.
So this is the big release from...
Anthony saw that movie the day he got the autograph from him.
No shit. That's right. You did.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
you were maybe focused on something else.
I was like...
I was not.
I was like...
Not Michael Ironside.
Dude, you're a cool, badass motherfucker. And he's just like probably this nice Canadian father and stuff. And he's just like, oh, who do I make this out to? He's just like not knowing, like I was just out
Was that before or after you got disrespected by Keith David?
That was way before because Keith David was at Flashback.
Oh, yeah, that was a totally different thing.
Yeah.
That was a totally different thing. Weird how they all blend together.
Well, anyway, so it's a live TV broadcast in 1977.
No, this is really happened. This is found. They found the footage.
They found the footage of this live
Even though
TV
the behind the scenes
broadcast.
footage is better than the actual TV footage.
Yeah, it does kind of break that spell.
I do wish they wouldn't have did so much of the behind the scenes stuff.
Me too.
That's the only part of this movie that drags.
Yes.
But I think the first half of 2024, sorry, I don't know why I said 14. 2024, the first half of 2024 had no good movies in it.
Yes.
Except for this one. Every single other movie on this list
you're right.
came out in the second half. So this movie literally carried the first half of the year.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, the first half of this year sucked.
That's crazy.
Sucked. Everything else came out the second half of the year.
It was all backloaded.
It did.
With the exception of stop motion. But that didn't make our top 10.
But that was still like May. That was like getting towards the cusp.
Yeah, dude. I remember my 2024 horror list halfway through. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then movies. I think Night Swim was in the top 10 until fucking
Yeah, because that came out in January, right?
Oh my god,
that was terrible.
Imaginary, those other fucking things.
Oh my god!
But yeah, this is the only movie on the list that's from the first half of the year.
Yeah,
and we had such a cool experience seeing it. I had to pee so bad. The second time I watched it, I could feel the flashbacks of needing to pee so fucking bad.
Why didn't you just go?
Well, I eventually did.
Oh, okay.
Remember? And you were like, if you're going to go, you're going to go now. And I'm like, no, man, I'm good. I'm not missing a second.
Yeah.
Then then another behind the scenes. I was like, fuck it. And I remember like going down the steps and it like hurt. And I was like, oh, like if I took too long of a stride, piss would have came out. You know what I mean? I get stung.
Well, we need you there to scare off that other couple that took
Oh yeah,
our
when we
seats.
went up there, we bought like the whole back row, and there was people sitting there, and I was like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And they were like, "These seats were open. We figured it was fine." And I go, "Well, it's not. Me and all my friends are here." And then he was like, "Oh, okay, sorry." And I was like, "Yeah, this is for me and all my friends. We got the whole row."
What up?
And then Dracula was like, "Thanks, man." I don't know if I could have did that.
Thanks for having
I don't
my
know
back.
if I could have did that.
Got some seats for your candy.
Amazing.
Yeah, great movie.
But yeah, Des Malchin does a great job.
Yes.
The argument where everybody's pissed off because in some of the art, the night owls thing that they did, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's
was
AI
AI,
generated.
and everybody's like, "Oh, let's throw the fucking movie away."
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude.
Yeah, for
who
this
fucking cares?
That's fine.
But I guess those weren't in the original cut, and then they add them later on. I don't think it matters. Spooky, different, and I mean, it's what's that one show that it's like
Ghostwatch?
You know what I'm talking about, that Halloween
That's Snuff.
Snuff?
No, it's like something special. It's the Halloween special.
The
fucking
Snuff. Yeah, you're right, Snuff. The Snuff special. No, you know what I'm talking about?
The
WNUF.
WNUF
Yeah,
Halloween
that's why.
special
Yes,
or
yes.
Ghost Watch would be another one that's like this too.
So if you took The Exorcist, put it on Johnny Carson.
Snuff,
Pretty much, right?
Hey, I got 3 of the
Yeah,
letters
man,
right.
Snuff.
snuff, like a snuff film. No,
And we're having a lot of fun with it in this episode too, because it's our central theme to introduce all the other stuff. But
Yeah.
I don't know. You can watch it on Shudder now, and
it's a great movie. I also
it's
think
psychological horror.
there is some. But
It's found footage horror. It's possession horror.
yeah, it's supernatural.
It's got a little bit of everything besides werewolves.
It emulates the 70s in a very fun way. You can skip the first minute and a half of it because it is just pure production
title cards,
logos.
production.
It's like
The longest history
Oh,
record
yeah.
of
it's to the
people that added their 2 cents.
Yeah. No, this is there's it's also inviting for another rewatch too, because I picked up a lot more the second and third time that I watched this film. To where what some stuff that gets outlined in the beginning of the film has such an impact to where the story ends
Right.
up. And I had
Once you know
I did not catch it the first
depth
time I
to
watched
this
that.
film, then you catch it. Yeah.
And it really enhanced my viewing experience. So I think that this is one of those films where if you're just like, it's all right,
Because
but
you
it's
didn't
not
realize
great.
how much it had to do with the host.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a very deeper storyline than what you actually think at the end of the film. So when you rewatch it and then start putting the
Selling
pieces
yourself
together,
to the devil, bro.
yeah, it's a pretty dark.
You don't
film.
know how it's gonna go, man.
It's a really dark film, actually. So
It's original. It's super fresh. Feels kind of real. Hence the found footage.
Yeah.
Some of the effects are good. Some of the effects are amazing, like the worm shit. But then, like, the ghost shit isn't good. So, like, I don't know if they had 2 people working on it or because some of the shit is so good and some of the shit is not.
You're talking about.
I'm talking about, like, when his wife appeared when they slowed down.
Yeah.
And found her face.
Or the head splits open.
The head splits open, I'm torn about because I did like the lo-fi-ness.
awesome.
I thought that was fun.
And I didn't realize that was practical. I thought that was but no, they actually had like a
Well, it was half and half because it was just a green head. They have those pictures everywhere, and then they
I saw it.
Yeah, other shit. But that part wasn't AI, so don't be confused. I thought Lily was the second best actor to play
the girl that
Reagan since Reagan.
Oh yeah, she was great.
The way that she was following the cameras and being creepy, she was fucking creepy, man. I would have liked to see even more of her.
Yeah.
What a fucking great performance.
Yeah.
And I won't give away the ending, but yeah, darkness, man.
It's very dark.
Darkness.
Yeah.
Despair. Emptiness.
And if you're watching it closely, maybe you put it together on the first rewatch. But I think if you're lukewarm on this film, trust me, watch it again.
Yeah.
This is a great
darker.
and I prefer to watch most movies alone with my correct lighting, with my correct snacks, with my correct marijuana substances. But this one is a great one to watch with friends.
Yeah. And we prove that.
I would say one element of this film and the next film is it's very much about the downfall of like ambition or like what ambition. Thank you.
Of course, tickling Anthony on the podcast.
Well, I just love it when he says stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Little ambition. No, it's true though. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a guy that got caught up in his own fame, and the quest for fame is a dark road.
Yeah,
me and Paul know that all too well, don't we, Paul?
It is. So dark. I can barely see you.
So is this podcast now.
It was great. It felt like a real kind of show that they had back in the 70s. There's a character based on that James Randi who debunked all those, psychics
he
back
was a
in
real
the 70s
guy.
stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then even the host was based off of an Australian guy.
When I watched it, I'm like, these guys are doing a great job of acting. I feel like I'm watching a late night show in the 70s.
I believed it more than I believed De Niro in Joker 1.
And and it was great. And the ending, the final kills were.
Do you remember
it was awesome.
when we watched that
really
together?
Cool. Yeah,
the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
because right after we watched it, I watched it with you at your house. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then
I watched
this
movie
it
like 4 or 5 times.
I watched it like.
And then it was on
2 times,
Joe Bob.
Joe Bob, yeah.
Jabab. Jabab. Yeah, is that Jabab?
This is Jabab.
Is that Jabab? All right, let's go
into
wild. Number 4.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, did we wait for this movie forever? And then after waiting maybe a year longer than it was supposed to come in, we've talked about this in the podcast 100 times. We went to the fucking movie, the early day premiere, bought all the candy. Did not play.
Tons of candy.
We had a row of 5 tickets, and then.
But we finally got to see it, and actually, funny thing is, I never considered number 8 not to be a horror movie, but there was a moment in watching this film where I thought maybe this isn't a horror movie.
Yeah, I could see that too. A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I think about this movie. I think this is a very, very good movie, character study, old Hollywood, sleazy Hollywood. It's like Basket Case with a budget, right?
Do you want to say what it is, though?
Oh, Maxxxine. Number 3, Maxxxine. Or
Number
4, Maxxxine.
Yep.
Third part of
it's
the
an
X trilogy.
ode to the Giallo, early 90s, porn industry, VHS, going to Hollywood with nothing in your pockets and becoming a star, the Puritan. Not as sexual as I thought it was. It was good. I thought it was going to be super sexual.
Well,
it's not that bad.
No, it's not. Star. No, she's,
there's about maybe 1.5 boob in here.
It's just
1.5.
It's about 1.5 boob. 1.5 boob.
Third party boob.
We and that Act 1, Act 2, amazing. Mia Goth always nails it. She fucking nails it again. She has toned into this character perfectly. I love the filters. I don't know. I do think it's about even keel with Pearl and X. I do not know which one I like the best.
Yeah.
But the third act kind of whack.
Yes.
It gets a little weird, but it gets a little Hollywood.
I think that's where the horror comes in, though.
I think this shit really happens.
It's
it's the satanic panic. The problem is it doesn't
just another shootout in the pool.
Well, it doesn't get pulled off well. Like the third act does not get pulled off well. You
can kind of tell that Ty West isn't Quentin Tarantino.
No,
because Ty West is kind of trying to make a Quentin Tarantino film in this film. Is he not?
I can see a little.
It's like Jello mixed with Tarantino.
Yeah, I can see a little Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I would say that that's the film that it most reminds me of, but it's also
That's
very
true,
De
man.
Palma. It's very it's very Hitchcockian.
It's a lot of things, man.
You
can tell this dude likes movies.
Very badass.
Oh yeah.
There's one death that looks incredibly Fulci-like. Where the one that was done to her friend, frickin' give me a
Halsey,
Halsey's
Leon, like the one in the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his
video
death
store.
looked very Fulci-like. It reminded me of like just in terms of like how prolonged it is and like how fake it looked in like that specific Fulci way.
The ending I thought was kind of a happy ending.
Yes.
Yeah, it was for sure. I didn't first like this movie, but then I started thinking about the trilogy as a whole.
Yeah.
And so Ty West, he tries to pack in all of the 80s into this film. So we have Satanic Panic. We had...
Doesn't it? Take place early 90s?
No, I thought it was the 80s. Yeah, I thought it was like mid 80s. The filmmaking, all the stuff that was, the hot pink colors and everything, and the neon parts of the film. The hair, yeah, the whole vibe. I mean, it's so 80s, and he's just trying to pay homage to that. And I didn't really like, especially the last act. I was just like, well, that just kind of comes out of nowhere. Right,
it does, doesn't it?
The third act is whack,
but he's trying to shoehorn in the serial killers that we were all going in, and he's trying to get the
Satanic Panic,
the
corruptness.
And then I started
Hollywood.
thinking about the trilogy as a whole, and that's what made me actually love this film a lot, and the rest of the films is because he's just making a trilogy about certain decades.
Certain decades
of film.
Yeah, certain decades of horror.
70s exploitation.
It's kind of a horror movie homage trilogy.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Chainsaw Massacre and X, Wizard of Oz and Pearl, and
and he's making a trilogy to pay homage to the decades of where those films are set, and that's why he packs so much into this movie. And then when I started looking at it that lens, I'm like, oh, this is just really fun. This is like almost just like a time capsule of a movie.
Yeah,
to just be like, oh fuck, this was the 80s, and this is really fun, and we're still watching this character, but going through the 80s. But it's more just like experiencing the 80s through Maxxine's eyes on it.
Right, with a great cast. I mean, they also have the guy from Abigail and Breaking Bad.
You get Kevin Bacon in this movie, man.
Kevin Bacon plays his sleaziest role to date.
Yeah.
That car crush death was also not as graphic, but terrifying, man. Could you imagine?
No.
Could you imagine? We got Sophie Thatcher in it as the makeup artist playing a really small role. From
Yellow Jackets and Heretic. Yep.
Yeah, man. It's fun to watch again. Everybody did their job. Everybody showed up. He successfully made a trilogy with 3 super different movies.
Yes. Oh yeah.
But also with a defining quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was torn on, and I didn't think that it would make it as high as it did. I'm
a little surprised by
I thought
that.
I was going to be dragging this one to the front.
It's so good, though.
I had an absolute blast watching it. I just super vibed with it. I liked kind of like milling through it and like trying to figure out what it's talking about and talking about how, especially with Hollywood, all these people, and throughout the entire trilogy, it's all about people striving for dreams and not quite making it, or like all the people that fall in the way.
Accept a life I do not deserve.
Yeah,
that's right.
Say it again with like you mean it. Come on, Anthony.
Come on now.
I will not have the life that I don't deserve.
What?
Okay, Paul, you say it. No, you don't have to. You want to say it?
Well, now that he said it incorrectly, all of a sudden
the pressure's on.
I'm gonna mess it up. I will not accept the life I do not deserve.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, I will not accept the life I don't deserve.
Okay, you said like I will not laugh now that I do not deserve.
Yeah, you're like yeah.
I do not deserve life.
I do not deserve life if you laugh at what I deserve.
Again, this microphone placed in my face, and it's the fucking stand up bit all
like Corey trying to say a name. It's all good.
Oh man. All right, we're having fun. But yeah, so anything else we need to talk about Maxxxine?
No, let's go on.
Oh man.
Oh, you do.
Oh, you got one more thing? Yeah. Say it.
No.
Oh man, it's a good movie.
Oh man. Oh man. I got nothing to say.
Never mind. Every time that happens where you're gonna say something, you change your mind, just do a key.
Speaking of
can't. Man, my
it's
off.
muted. Oh, it's all good.
Speaking of you busting my balls, how about that one scene near the beginning where she busts that guy's balls?
Oh yeah, when she stomps on the balls.
Oh, that
she's a badass, man. She's tough, man. I believe that Mia Goth in real life could
Just
probably
like
whoop my ass.
Suck on it.
She's good. Suck on it.
He does. He gives that gun a little blowy and everything.
What a crush we have on her. Everybody does.
That's pretty much what the
all right, let's do the big gusto, the big three, the amazing top three. I know what you guys think it is. Might not be what we say it is, but number 3. Happy birthday, Anthony. Woo! He saw this on his birthday, and it's a movie about his birthday. On his birthday.
Creepy.
Nicolas Cage in Longlegs.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Save it, guys. All right, let's save it. Save the singing.
Probably in terms of like marketing, this is like the film that really benefited by like probably one of the best marketing campaigns for a film.
The art was great. The mystique was great.
The fact, especially
the fact that you think that this movie is about a guy. There's so many prominent characters in this film. Longlegs isn't even, he's in it about as much as Hannibal Lecter is in Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, pretty much.
About half the movie.
Well, and this...
You think he's in half the movie?
Yes.
He dies halfway through the motherfucker.
Yeah, I would say maybe a third at best.
I
but
guess no spoilers, right? Whoops. He doesn't die.
That's the thing.
It's a doll horror. It's a crime horror. It's a detective horror. It's satanic as fuck.
Satanic.
It's evil as shit.
Yeah, it is.
There is no presence of God in this fucking movie. And I kind of like that. It makes you feel
it's dark.
Evil,
it's cold.
too. Mm-hmm. It's cold. It's
gray. And
the deaths, the way that the death.
Like around
Do you guys think Micah Monroe really did that great of a job, though?
I like the fact that she is like
she did a really great job being awkward.
Yeah. That's what I like about her is that she's incredibly awkward, especially when she's over at the chief's house and she has to interact with a child. And they're like doing all this stuff, and she's just like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I think she nailed her character, but I just don't like the character that much.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell you what, I like Nicolas Cage.
Oh, Nicolas Cage is fantastic in this film.
Best performance ever?
Of Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That'd be
adaptation is
Mandy?
Gone in 60 seconds.
What about Mandy?
60 seconds.
Mandy's a good one.
What do you think will live longer?
Or Face Off?
One of his greatest.
Face Off is pretty good.
Fuck Face Off. I mean, it's a good
Con Air?
Con Air, yeah.
That's old. That's old Cage. We're not talking about old Cage.
Okay, for the
resurgence of Cage. But yeah, it's got to be. Can you remember his name in Mandy?
Mandy's husband.
Mr.
That's
Mandy.
what I'm saying, though. This is iconic character.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't even know until tonight that his name was Longlegs.
Well, no, he has his long. I don't know if his name is Longlegs.
I don't know. He says I wore my long legs.
That's how he signs his.
That's
what he's. Well, when they talk to the director, they ask the director. They go, "Why did you call this Longlegs?" And he goes, "I don't know. It would look cool on a poster." Mm-hmm. His name isn't Longlegs.
I don't think it is.
And there's no Longlegs in the movie. Spoiler alert. Sorry.
He says it.
Nobody has.
He says it.
Oh, it looks like I have my long legs on
Yes.
today.
Yeah.
So
and he just meant his fucking pants.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing pants today.
Yeah.
That's what that means. But the title is irrelevant to the film.
Yeah.
I don't think his name is Longlegs. He has a name.
Yeah,
they say it many times in the movie.
No, they only say it once. They say Dale Coble once after they capture him, but throughout the movie he's called Longlegs, or he's called the killer.
But like I said, he's not the main bad guy in this thing.
No, it's Satan.
Oh God,
Diablo,
and the Hail Satan shit just had me pumped up as fuck. The background, hidden messages, the Easter eggs in the film.
Yeah, that's one thing that I didn't catch on the first viewing. And then I rewatched it. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm seeing things. And I started looking it up. Apparently,
but you're not a big fan of doll horror.
This is not just doll horror. But the thing that I read though is the director put like 25 or something instances throughout the film where he
definitely
hid
didn't see 'em all,
Satan in the background.
But I feel like I caught some of
love
them.
that in films because it makes me just want to keep going back and then just watch the background as the movie's going, and I just watch the film that much more intensely.
Well, and then also the twist that you kind of, if you try hard enough, you catch it.
Yeah.
But I love how it took turns, man. It took turns.
Yeah.
It went in different areas, and oh yeah, man, to experience that with her, with the twist with her, and I don't know, and Nicolas Cage, and just the face, the voice, the funniness. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you scream. It'll make you cry.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Yeah.
There's a lot of emotions going on in this film,
but it's very, very dark.
And this movie has I don't know how they'll do it now with some of the choices they make, but this is like Blair Witch Project. It had like a kind of a Blair Witch Project phenomenon to it. Like people lost their shit
with the campaign. The marketing campaign was
and the way people talked about it. You gotta see long legs.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it had the same backlash, though, as the Blair Witch Project, where a lot of people
Skinamarink.
Or Skinamarink, where a lot of people were really hyped up for this movie, and then they're like, it's just Satan. What? This is so stupid. That's what...
God should have showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
well,
it's-
I'll be honest. I think I had that a little bit where I thought it was slightly overhyped the first time I watched it, and I'm like, oh, this was it. And then the twist that comes probably at
the end is...
The two-third of the way mark, though, when the twist happens, the supernatural twist, because it's very much like Silence of the Lambs for the majority of the film.
Yeah.
And then there's a twist.
It's kind of... Sorry.
Like 2/3 of the way through. I was not really on board with that, but the second time I watched it and started like viewing it as a satanic film, I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, this is hardcore. Yeah.
Well, so you say that it was overhyped, but at the same time, this movie's very nonchalant. It has a nonchalantness where it's not.
Sure. No, it's not
presenting you all these things, but it's almost presenting you these things like it's not a big deal.
I could see that.
And I thought that was pulled off beautifully. Where you'll miss it.
Yeah,
because they don't throw the evilness in your face, but it's there.
Yeah.
And I thought that was beautiful.
and
the idea of the kill room, the nuclear family kill room where you deliver the doll and then you watch it and it takes over the family and it goes all shining and it turns the nuclear home dynamic into a kill room. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I want to go on that ride at Universal Studios and Neon Studios.
It's a super
watch
bleak.
people get killed, sit in a little doll, sit inside a doll, and then watch a family get murdered by the dad. Wouldn't that be a cool amusement ride?
Well, it would be.
And then at the end, you get to get
amusement
out the
is a
doll
loose
and then
term.
shoot the doll in the head with a fucking gun. And then your mom shows up. And then you
gotta shoot her.
And then you gotta masturbate before Nicolas Cage gets to you, otherwise you die.
Jesus. Yeah. That amusement's a loose term, but yeah. I don't know. This is a super bleak film. I think that it needs to be watched again if you've only watched it once, because I wasn't that impressed. I thought it was good, but not great.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
Hail Satan!
This is the film that I
Sorry, Siri.
Why does your Siri pop up every time somebody says "Hail Satan"?
I'm not sure I understand. This is the film. So I only saw this on my birthday, so it's been a while. But it's just like that. It was such a.
Which your
perfect
birthday
event.
was when?
July 14th, and the victims are girls that get murdered that their birthday's on the 14th, which is very crazy. It's like such an insane coincidence.
Interesting.
Such a crazy
It's
coincidence.
on his birthday, which was on the 14th, on the day that it got released.
Whoa.
He's one of the girls in the movie.
I am one of the girls in the movie. Isn't that crazy?
There's a doll out there hidden in an attic somewhere.
So this is a documentary, basically. Okay.
But yeah, Anthony was never seen again.
That's the same way.
Long Legs at number 3.
Number 2, Nosferatu.
The sequel.
It's not the sequel.
Part 2.
And there's so much we could talk about Nosferatu, about how the whole Dracula conspiracy where he's like, hey, can I make a Dracula movie? And they're like, no. And he's like, okay, I'm just going to change the names.
Yep.
And then he made it and he got sued, but then they were like, blah, 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 blah. And then now this is the fifth remake of Nosferatu. I mean, technically mainstream third one, but there's a lot of Nosferatus out there. Have you ever seen the typo negative Nosferatu?
I believe so, but
wow. I have it on VHS, just so you guys know.
Okay.
No.
I got it on VHS.
My girlfriend would really like that.
Sounds good.
She loves typo negative.
Okay, well, anyway, so what about this Nosferatu?
Nosferatu came out on Christmas Day. We were supposed to go as a group. I was alone in the fact, and I said, hey, daughter, will you go to this movie for me for my Christmas present? Look at the parents' guide. Oh, it says mild. It says mild for nudity. And I was like, yeah, let's do this. Let's go see the fam. Let's go do the presents. Let's go to Nosferatu. Oh my God, there is swinging monster dick, there is necrophilia, and there is also rape suicide. Christmas Day.
Oh, yeah. Yep, technically. Yeah, I don't know if there's much we could say about this story because it does follow the Nosferatu storyline.
And I was actually looking for a more complex story.
I was too, actually.
But
they
beat for beat fucking did the exact same story. Like, why? If we're on our technically third remake, but untechnically seventh remake of this film, are we ever gonna fucking change the story that was? And not only is this
I thought they would have expanded
remake of a copy movie, it didn't need to be that long. But it was beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was very dark. It was Robert Eggers fashion. It was a Robert Eggers movie. It wasn't like Northman where he tried to please. I thought he was going to go more Northman and try to please a bigger audience. He almost went out to not please the audience.
Yeah, it was more The Witch vibes.
Half the cast was good. Half the cast was not. I thought Kick-Ass playing Frederick was good. What's his name? Aaron Taylor.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson.
And I actually, despite the way Bill looked, I thought he did good as Nosferatu. I thought he did good. I did see a little bit of Pennywise in it. Could you hear Pennywise through it all?
Not at all.
Not really. No.
I did. Maybe that's just because I was looking for it. I don't know. I did not love Lily Rose Depp. It worked because in every Nosferatu movie, the chick is kind of annoying. The silent film and the Herzog.
I didn't think she was that great of an actress, except she could turn it up to 11 when you needed
for the possession
scenes.
And then every time I looked at her face, I kept on getting distracted by Johnny Depp's nose on her face.
Okay. I think she looks a lot like her mother versus Johnny Depp.
Who's her mother?
Vanessa Paradis. She's a French actress and model, whatever.
The chick from Inside?
Oh, but that's Italian.
No, not the chick from Inside.
But Lily Rose Depp, I do think she's getting overpraised for it. I mean, sure, she did okay, and in the respect that I didn't like that character in any of the old Nosferatu movies either.
Yeah.
I think they could have found a better cast for that. The fact that Nicholas Hoult got to play another huge Dracula character when he got to be Renfield last year and blew it, and now he gets to be fucking Keanu Reeves this time, and
in Dracula.
I guess he didn't blow it, but why did he get that job? Why is he getting all these jobs? Why does he get to be everybody? He hasn't even worked that hard. What's the one great movie he wasn't great as Beast? I tell you that.
Oh yeah, no,
he wasn't great as Renfield. I'll tell you that.
I actually really like him in this film. I thought that he was
he did better in this role than he did as the Renfield role.
And also, he's funny in The Menu. I don't think that he's like super great.
Oh,
it's a
yeah, he
little
was
bit
great.
like, but
He was
he's
good.
he's
Yep.
funny in that film.
That is probably his best film.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's been in like everything this year. Juror number 2, The Order,
But
this film. I mean, he's having a
one
year.
guy that did fucking nail it.
Willem Dafoe.
Oh yeah,
Billy
Yeah.
DeFrance.
Yeah.
I mean, his character wasn't that necessary. He didn't like do really any hands-on shit, but
No.
the way that he spoke, oh man, and the way
I feel like
he had wisdom
and how he
stuff.
knew what was going to happen the whole time, but
So he
he
did stuff.
kept certain information from certain people so that everything would unfold the right way.
Mm-hmm.
I did like the way they talked. I did think the costume designs were great, even though they were all
Set
kind of wearing
design.
the same.
It's amazing. This movie looks amazing.
Well, how did they describe tomorrow? They didn't say, "I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you at the next cock scream." What the fuck were they saying?
Oh,
cock
yeah,
scream.
no, it is. You're right. The cock, when the
I'll
cock,
see you at
cock
Marty's
crow-
cock scream.
cock
and I was
crows or
like, what
something
the
like
fuck?
that, yeah.
Yeah,
when the cocks.
that's when you got to be
Yeah,
back in your
When the cock crows.
Seeing two cock
That's
screams
screech
or something.
Two
Screeching
cocks
of
crows.
cocks. Yeah, something
Who
about
knows?
cocks. And I was like,
seeing
okay,
two
wow.
cocks.
I think he means rooster, but yeah.
No, they said cock.
They did say cock.
They did say cock.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
they
pretty
did.
sure.
but he was talking
And
about
there
it.
was a lot of cock in this.
There was
There was a little
wasn't.
bit of cock. It was in a shadow. It's
People
not
are
that
using
big
their
of a-
cocks and thinking about their cocks,
Yeah,
but
shadowed cock is not a good cock.
yeah.
There's a virgin on a horse.
I think we can spoil this. It's already been spoiled by most people that are looking.
It's the same story since 1922.
Yeah.
I think we're okay.
Mustache.
Loved it.
He liked it.
I liked
the first
it.
person I've heard said
He's
liked
a
it.
rough.
I didn't like
could
them.
not-
Transylvanian man.
I could not. I wanted to look at the monster because they didn't show that much of the monster. I wanted to look at, but every fucking time his face was in it, I could not stop looking at that goddamn mustache. The mustache was too much. It was like zombie Mario,
More badass.
I didn't like it.
buff-shouldered zombie Mario.
I've heard Nosferatu, Frank Zappa was the other.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't like it, but Robert Eggers is such a historian that he
The book.
went back to like how they looked back in those Romanian times, back in the century when he would have became a vampire.
Yeah, all the
So
warrior
he-
nobles and stuff.
Yes,
He was right,
and
man.
he got it spot on. So I will say it's a very accurate Nosferatu if that's what he's going to look like. It's not my preferred one. Obviously, we want that like creepy looking bastard from the original, or maybe what's his face from the 70s Nosferatu. Help me, Klaus Kinski. Yes, thank you.
Klaus.
Yeah, with his creepy one, or even Willem Dafoe in Shadow of a
I watched
Vampire.
that last night. Actually,
It's pretty great, right?
it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's fun when you watch Nosferatu and then you watch that film.
I like how he's sassy and intelligent as an actor. I don't know, but yeah, we'll talk about that soon. But the gloom.
Oh yeah, we will. Actually.
The gloom carried me, man. That
Oh yeah.
makes you proud to be depressed while you're watching this fucking movie. Hey man, my life sucks. 2024 wasn't great.
No.
Not as bad as those guys got it.
No.
With
no.
the rats and the plagues and
No.
the fucking
Yep.
monsters
Plague
trying to
ships,
rape
yeah.
your girlfriend,
That's
all
right.
that other shit, man. They had it rough, man. And that poor fucking Frederick, man. Oh man. But yeah. Although Bill Skarsgård did do a good job with the speaking and the voice and the thing, could have been an animatronic, right?
No.
No,
I don't
it's
think.
kind
I
of
mean, he
cool
was
that
wearing-
was Skarsgård.
That
actually.
those legs weren't Skarsgård legs. Those shoulders weren't Skarsgård's shoulders. That coat covered half the body. The mustache covered half the face. Might as well have been a fucking animatronic and had somebody talking over it. They showed
Yeah.
so little in Nosferatu. They needed to show more. I get it. The
More of the
mystique-
mustache? They want more of the mustache.
Other
I mean,
shit.
they literally
Less
showed his
mustache,
dick, so
more
they
monster.
showed everything about
More
him.
fucking Count Dracula. But you know what I mean.
Take the mustache off. He looks like the Crow, man.
Oh, God.
You can't be doing that.
weird
man.
Crow, yeah.
We can't have the Crow.
We don't want that.
Oh God, I forgot that he did this year. Jesus.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of good roles.
Me
I don't
and
know
Corey went to
whose
that one.
dicks he's sucking to get these roles. I don't know. He gets to be everybody cool.
Yeah.
Originally, he was supposed to be the husband originally, and then became frickin' Count Orlok, which is crazy.
I think that this movie used shadows better than maybe any other movie ever has ever.
It rivals the
shadows,
Bram
dude.
Stoker's.
The hands and the fuck, everything.
yeah.
The shadows were moving so beautifully, man.
Opening doors
you
with
could
the
not
shadow.
watch the movie and watch the shadows in the background and be amazed on how much detail they put into shadows and transitions and
well, like
that would be a cool
Robert
thing to
Eggers is such a proficient, like amazing director to be shooting with candlelight and be able to imagine scenes and coordinate scenes to make it so that everything that needs to be conveyed can be seen, can be moody. It's just it's incredible. It's like as good as like Barry Lyndon. It's like I do think Robert Eggers is like the modern day Kubrick right now.
What was sicker? What was sicker? This movie or The Rats?
The Rats were also
they were
very
sack.
They were
plague sack. No, did Count Orlok give the rats the plague and then the rats spread the plague through the city? Or was that just the plague was happening and Count Orlok showed up? Or did Count Orlok bring the plague? Because if Count Orlok gave the rats the plague and then the plague killed the city, that's fucking cool. But if Count Orlok just showed up somewhere where a plague was happening, that's cool.
No.
Because if he gave the rats the plague and then he murdered that entire city by showing up, that's fucking badass.
No, because as Nosferatu, he's able to control the creatures of the night. So wolves, dogs, bats,
right? But they did explain that the rats spread the plague.
Yes.
I'm just wondering if the plague was already a thing and that was just the plague thing.
Yes.
Or did Count Orlok literally kill that city?
No.
Professor
by showing up to it.
The plague was already a known thing because they said, plague ship, blah, blah. But I think just the evil of him coming probably just
spread the plague.
Probably just pushed the rats there by a manifestation of like him.
Specifically, Professor Franz was like, no, the plague is like a byproduct of the Nosferatu.
Yeah,
it is like a thing that he brings about.
Yeah.
Well, just his presence just brings
we're
the
having
plague,
sex with dead bodies.
basically.
We're having sex.
He's coming to the
badass.
city, yo.
This is a
He's
gross
getting that-
movie. This is ick. This movie comes with the ick.
Well, he is creepy as fuck.
It's a lot of
He just
drool.
creeps up on
a lot
this
of
chick.
sexual
Hey, what's
things.
You know?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, what's
You
up?
What?
Hey, what's up?
Chicken butt.
What?
Did you see that at the end?
No. What?
Oh,
he had
okay.
more of a
Oh, he's
chicken
talking
butt
about that
than
goddamn
Miley Cyrus had in her VMA performance when she was 22. That was the smallest little ass I ever seen.
Yeah, there wasn't much to Nosferatu.
kind of
chicken butt.
There wasn't much left of him, bro.
Yeah.
He's just bones and skin.
When I saw it in the theater,
What a hell of
I
an
didn't
orgasm.
have you guys to look over at, but I nudged my kid and I go, hey, chicken butt. I said,
Not much there.
No, but anyway, let's wrap up this film. But yeah, this is an incredible looking
poor
film.
Nicholas Hoult.
Fuck him. Who cares?
But put yourself in his shoes, man. That was rough. Didn't that hurt?
What? Him
Have you
getting...
ever loved somebody?
Oh, God.
Could you imagine if you walked in and saw that? Just the light shining in, and then like, that's my girl.
She's banging this dead guy.
I mean,
with the chicken butt,
yeah, dude, he knew it was up.
Yeah,
he was in the house before any of them.
I mean, he was. It seemed like he was bit
hot.
into like cuckolding.
You
a
thought
little
she
bit.
was?
I think Lily was devastated.
Not me, man.
I thought she was beautiful.
Not me. I'd rather spend the night in bed with Defoe than Lily Rose.
Well, we can
I
make
mean, that would be
happen.
fun. And also Ralph Ineson.
Really?
We should also bring up Ralph Ineson because Ralph Ineson has been literally in every single one of Robert Eggers' films because he's a bro. He's
been around.
He was a bro.
Robert Eggers is like frickin' William Dafoe has a role for my next 2 films. So and same with Ralph Ineson and his amazing Yorkshire brogue. So
yeah, he's a great actor.
Yeah,
great
he's
character.
doing a lot of good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Nosferatu, you got to check this out. This is not going to be breaking any new ground when it comes to story, but it will in terms of ambiance, atmosphere.
Bring the story to a new generation because most normal people have not watched the 70 or the 30 or 20s.
Did Ray like this?
She said, "Hey, could have been worse. It wasn't the worst movie I've seen in the theater with you." And she goes, "Maybe we shouldn't have done it on Christmas." And I said, "Maybe we shouldn't have." Maybe you're right. And then we got out of the theater, and the next day we rechecked the parents' guide, and it went from mild to severe. Like the person that did it just didn't know.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay. Oops.
Whatever.
All right. Well, Nosferatu at number 2. And number 1.
Our number 1, Winnie the Pooh 2.
Hell yeah.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
Tigger's back. Honey too.
Tigger's here. Just kidding. The Substance. Demi Moore just won Best Actor in a Musical Comedy.
The Golden Globes are
fucked.
fucked.
Me off.
Yeah, the Golden Globes are fucked. All film award shows are fucked, honestly.
But Demi Moore did win the award for Best Actor. Well deserved. Holy shit. She's back.
Yeah.
The depth to that character that she had to play, what she had to go through, she had to show a lot of things, and you needed an actor that was good. Maybe I wouldn't have thought that she would have been the best choice for it, but after I watched it, yes, she was.
Yep.
She was. She's come a long way from St. Elmo's Fire, I'll tell you that. Or from the Bruce Springsteen video, even that. Holy shit. This movie hits close to home with a lot of people in modern day because nobody likes what they'll see in the mirror. And as we get older and social media and the way that we care about how other people see us is disgusting. And this shows the true horror of that. And it also teaches you a good lesson that you got to love yourself.
You got to love yourself.
And she didn't love herself. And
Yeah.
Oofta.
Well, and you can't change. It also says you can't change things that are happening. You can't beat the clock, right? And even though she damn well tried, I still don't know how that dynamic works between her and Margot Qualley.
Yeah, well, it's very well.
Like
she just hated herself so much that the new version of her. She hated the old version of herself so much.
Does she get Margot Qualley's memories then?
Yeah.
Okay.
They knew everything the other person did, but they hated each other so much.
Yeah.
She was so jealous of the new version of herself, and she hated the old version of herself.
That I know.
She went to war on herself, and that was just literally just the vanity just riding her to the core on both ends.
Yeah, that was a great scene.
The Substance, and this movie has it from beginning to end. Catches your attention. It's a long movie and it feels like it's an hour long because this is such a fast paced, amazing, beautiful, and ugly ride.
Completely agree. When I watched it last time, I was like, okay, I need to just pause this real quick. We're only probably like 20 minutes in, paused it. We're already 42 minutes into the movie. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
This just, even in the beginning when it's slow, it's still like there's a lot going on and there's so much cool camera work and like different like
the style of this film is unreal.
The Kubrick, the Cronenberg, the inspiration from other great epic films that they threw dabbled dashes of in this thing.
Yep.
Great music.
It's like Black Mirror perfected.
Yes.
A Black Mirror episode
100%
perfected.
There you go.
Strangely, it's scary. It's scary in a psychological way. That's why when you kept on saying there's no psychological horror.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're
right. And then that when she starts to deform and to become this monstro troll character, even from the finger on. Oh
Yes.
my God.
It's gross. Yeah.
Oh.
And the person giving her the advice that she needs, all she needed to do was stop being selfish, stop being petty, stop hating yourself. Just listen to that very direct man's very direct rules.
Well,
Everything would have been perfect.
Remember when she meets the old man in the cafe and he's like,
yeah.
it gets harder.
Yeah. A week's a long time
Week's
to be
a
shitty
long
version
time. And you're like, oh man. Yo.
Do you think you could have did it?
I think the same thing would happen to every single person.
You don't think you'd follow the rules? You don't think?
I think that young person
I think
would
young person would do it. Yep.
Because
you think young person would
the
absorb
other part of you is incapacitated. Like it's
You
because
are one.
she was loving
Paul,
exactly
you're one.
And you would want to
Respect
be
the
the
balance.
young person again.
Yeah, I just don't think a young person's going to respect the balance.
It
Though
just
they're
shows
going to
the
be
vanity of, like,
infatuated
man,
with
like,
their
yeah,
vanity. and
I
their-
feel like I love my old gross self enough.
But she was
It'd
in
just
a-
be like movie time.
she was in a
Hey, 7 days
situation,
movie
though.
time. I'm not going outside. Fuck this.
I mean, she was in a situation
I'm
where
gonna
she
eat a bunch
needed-
of food, make my new version. I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna have my new version. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do a bunch of dirty, fucking, weird, athletic but sexy shit.
I mean, how would you ever? You couldn't have a relationship with anybody. You couldn't have a job. Like,
Yeah.
that was the whole problem. Like, I need every other week off, but eventually, you need to do.
How are
this
you
on
gonna
that
maintain
day.
a life
You need to
like
do this on
that? Yeah.
day. You start dating somebody. How do you?
What would
when
you
all
do?
these things come up? I would fail completely. My young self would probably kill my old self.
You would that's
Probably, yeah.
But what would your young self do? What would you go get in the flooring business again? Would you become a DJ again?
You see,
would
that's the
you
thing, the
start doing
world's-
porn, Paul? What would you do? What would your younger self do?
Oh well, definitely porn. I mean, God, you know.
Paul's jerking off at his older self.
You know
what would you do, Dan?
You know, it's funny.
What would you
I
do,
would
Dan?
do exactly that.
You do porn?
If I could get into
pictures
porn,
of your new self and then watch them.
No,
when your old self came back and you jerk off to yourself.
that
Is
would be
what you-
weird, huh?
That's what you just said.
You would just
No, I didn't. I was talking about Paul jerking
What
off
would
on
you
his
do
older
with your
self.
life, with your younger self's life? What would you apply?
You would just be ache free.
Would you work? I mean, somebody's got to work still.
Someone's
right?
got to work, right? Yeah, yeah.
I know what Anthony would do.
Maybe porn.
What
Yeah.
I do?
He'd become an accountant or something. Or
Just a young hot
Insurance.
accountant. Well, you'd want to do something athletic, right? So what are you going to do? Or athletic or young, or, what's a young based job?
I mean, I'd probably
Most
get
of
back
us would
into
wind
music.
up with menial
I'd probably
jobs
get
and
back
want to
into
be old
music or
person.
try to do acting. Or,
With your young hot
you got
athletic
this
self?
perfect version of yourself. What was it when
Doesn't
you were
apply
in your
so much
best
to
shape
men.
ever? When you were, what is it, 25? Is you're in your pristine, most beautiful
No,
self?
it's your 32 or so.
Okay, so what would you do if you could go back and
But
do it
see-
again? What would you do different? And why would you look like a young Jake Gyllenhaal?
Wow, that's awesome.
Because now you look like Craig Sheffer. And Paul, what
God
would you,
damn.
It's not the
I miss
fact
my
that you
Jake
can go
Gyllenhaal
back.
days.
It's not that you can go back and do anything. You're not going back in history. She took over her old job. So what would I do? I mean, I'd probably be a young kid that has to take some stupid menial task, and I probably want to be an old person now that I think about
Everybody-
it, because I'm probably better set off as a 40-something-year-old than I would be as
I
a
think Anthony would
20-something-year-old.
start a YouTube channel.
But I'm not selling
and
my
he
body.
would breed,
He's got his own Twitch channel. And
Talk about hamster cages.
No, I would open up.
hamsters.
Yeah, I'll open up Pokemon.
Anthony's hamsters.
Yeah, these are Pokemon
This is
cards.
how you build a habitat for a hamster.
You say that, but I feel like that would get me at least a mil per video. I think that would work pretty
This is Tube City.
Welcome to the largest habitat for a hamster ever.
Dude, you might as well just travel and like have random
Ridiculous.
like, occasions.
No, okay,
Yeah.
but now we've just gone off the rails.
We don't know what year
Yeah.
it takes place. I think it takes place in some weird universe. And
Well, it's very fairy tale like. It's very much
Dennis
like
Quaid sucks, but the eating scene wasn't that gross.
It was, but the
You should watch
You're right.
Anthony shower. It's just about
Speaking of fairy tales,
I watched the shower.
No, but you're exactly right. This is a fairy tale. This is meant to be evergreen. That's why you can't peg it down to a certain time frame.
Yeah.
This is meant to speak to tons of people. I mean, just that one scene alone where you're watching her, Demi Moore, about to go out to that date.
Yeah.
And then keeps going back to the mirror to check her makeup and do all that shit. I mean, we've all done that. Even as guys, we've done that. I'm sure girls do that 10 times more than us, right?
I'm just... That's the beard off. Just,
yeah, right? Yeah, it's so relatable.
Shave the mustache.
It's so relatable, and in that relating to the film,
yourself.
it's scary because it's scary because of how honest it makes you feel.
Yeah, and Margaret Qualley also does a phenomenal job too.
She's great.
To pump it up.
Yeah,
pump it up.
She's so entitled and so
hot, too. And I know that's the problem with the movie. We're not supposed to like her so much.
Well, like shows like
she's a bitch though. Yeah,
you show like the so much of her body where it's like off-putting. It's like it's hot.
When her
but it's
butt cheek bubbled though.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Boom.
Yeah. Well, fuck. We saw something on the camera, and then it's like
I enjoyed all.
Let's
the
all
butts
zoom in
movie.
and look at it with her. Her secret orifices.
Yeah.
It's a very intelligent film, man. Everything they say about this movie, they're telling the truth.
It builds up to an amazing crescendo. That's what I really like about it.
It starts on the Hollywood Star. It ends on the Hollywood Star. The journey in between is amazing. Monstro Eliza Sue at the end is the coolest thing in horror. That and Terrifier 3 both took us back to a different time in horror where you could do almost anything.
Mm-hmm.
You could gross people out and it would be celebrated. And I think both of those movies, I think Terrifier 3 and this movie, both resurged old horror into modern day. And that's why I think the end of the 2020s is going to be the next big fucking horror. I think we got some good movies coming in the next 5 years.
I hope so.
I think they might look back at the 2020s the way that we look at the 80s.
I could see that.
I wouldn't be surprised because this substance is fucking. I mean, this is basically
brings you back to society.
It does. It's like a 2024 society.
Yeah. Very, very Stuart Gordon, Brian Usna type.
Oh yeah.
Film with a little bit of Death Becomes Her, with how like a lot of the damages that they do to their body ends up becoming permanent and what have you. So I
keep falling out.
Wow. And Alyssa actually said that on Letterboxd too. She said Death Becomes Her 2 is, well, and then the war.
Interesting.
Between the two
I never
girls.
put that. Yeah. Interesting.
Other people have said that. But yeah, this movie's amazing. We don't want to talk about the ending too much.
You wouldn't know that because you're not a Patreon guy.
You wouldn't know.
I'm just a pro.
I mean, you cough up a titty every once in a while, right?
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever.
You notice she's happy at the end?
Oh, she's happy when she made it. She finally made it.
It's me.
Everyone's gonna.
Oh man, that ending was wild.
No one's gonna remember. No one's gonna forget her now, right?
Did anyone else see this in the theater? Or
yes.
Okay.
I did not.
I got the chance to see this in the theater.
I'm kind of mad about not being able to see
because you having like middle-aged people in the audience hate the movie.
Yeah.
And me, I'm just laughing for the last 15 minutes because the last 15 minutes is so crazy.
It's amazing. It's so over the top.
And I literally heard someone say, well, that was the stupidest movie I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, because they went in to go see a Demi Moore movie because they used to like her 30 years ago.
Yeah. It was so funny to me.
Them.
I felt really good.
All right, we're going to recap it now. Number 10, In a Violent Nature. Number 9, Mads. Number 8, Strange Darling. Number 7, Terrifier 3. Number 6, Azrael. Number 5, Late Night with the Devil. Number 4, Maxxxine. Number 3, Long Legs. Number 2, Nosferatu. Number 1, The Substance. Before we go on any further, I'm going to tell you about the ones you're mad that we did not put on the list. And those movies are gonna be... Sorry about it. The First Omen we omitted because we covered that in last week's episode. That's a great movie. I bet you that would have made this list.
First Omen, that would have been my number 4.
Heretic,
honestly.
a lot of people had on the top 5, top 4. Heretic was a good movie, but it was a little bit overhyped. And as much as of a good idea it was, just wasn't on par to these other ones.
That was my number 10.
I would have saw it, but unfortunately my cat escaped, and in the middle of, like, literally the movie started, my roommate messaged me, told me my cat was found, so I had to rescue her.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm glad you got your cat. I'm sorry to get to see the movie. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
I watched this one twice, though. It is better the second time.
Heretic?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it is.
Did you rank it in yours?
It didn't make my rank.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. There's just so many good movies.
Speak No Evil with James McAvoy.
You saw that in the theater.
Was a pretty
Very
good movie.
remake.
That was fun in the theater.
Was close, sorry. Y2K I actually thought was pretty decent. I mean, not a perfect film. Probably the lowest. It wasn't really A24, but I don't know. I love the nostalgia. I loved a lot of things. I loved the fucking robot TV people. It's great. Smile 2. Very
Smile
good.
2. Very good sequel.
Very
solid.
good movie. Just, I don't know. I don't know.
It just barely missed.
Alien Romulus, sci-fi. We omitted that one too because we covered the sci-fi or in the alien rank.
Yeah.
I would have said it would have been like number 8 for me, maybe.
As
8,
memory
9.
goes on, it starts to become a less memorable film.
I'd have to see it again.
You guys are going to disagree with me on this one, but Strangers Chapter 1, I fucking love those characters, so I kind of had that one kind of high. I saw The TV Glow was a movie that I really enjoyed, but was very confused and did not know what to do with this movie or what to think with this movie. There's a lot of things I like
have yet
about
to
it,
see this one,
but it's weird.
I want to see it.
Lisa Frankenstein, maybe one of the only horror comedies that came out this year. Trap, I know you like Trap, Paul. Trap
was cool. Trap was cool.
Trap was not.
I mean,
cool
but it was
too.
more of a
It's mix.
thriller.
A mixed bag of nuts there.
It was all right.
Immaculate was a pretty decent movie.
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't make our list.
Well,
honestly.
if you compare it to the other movies that are just like it this year, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice, disappointment.
Yeah.
I get it why we didn't put that one in there.
Not surprised.
Well, that and also it's more of a comedy.
Too much.
Like I liked it, but I also don't consider it horror. It's horror adjacent, but
yeah.
And the last two movies I think that deserve a shout out is The Watchers.
Boo.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
There's things I liked about it. There's things I didn't. Second watch, it wasn't as good. It was pretty cool in the theater though. Cuckoo.
Didn't like that either.
Again. I had high expectations
Night
for that
Bitch
one.
was kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we'll talk about more of the other movies. I know you guys probably want to talk about VHS Beyond or Salem's Lot or Mr. Crockett or Sting or Subservience. Paul,
I did like Subservience.
Stop it.
you just like
The
it
Megan
for Megan
Fox
Fox.
It's a Megan that you can fuck. That wants to fuck you.
Are you serious? Who's an
It's love doll horror, bro.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
We know your angle.
I got that one pretty low. But
I don't know. I think I gave it like 3.5, 4 stars. I don't know. It was all right.
You liked it, Paul. You liked it.
I did like it. It was all right.
You liked it.
You liked it.
You liked it.
You liked it.
Again, more action than more thriller than horror, though. It's not really a horror. It's an AI movie, and it is.
Well, let's
so it's kind of a different
take
category.
a quick break and hear a word from our
sponsors.
Yeah.
We got to go to commercial.
All right.
Dear Mom and Dad, I've been at a sleepaway camp for almost 3 weeks. And I'm getting very scared.
Welcome to Sleepaway Camp. Someone is watching you.
Hey, Baba, Reba!
Someone is waiting for you. Someone wants to scare you to death. Sleepaway Camp. You won't be coming home.
All right. There we go. Welcome back, everyone.
I'm excited for this one.
Oh my God, Corey, so am I. This is going to be a great one. The Night Creeps are going to interview Count Orlok with his hot new dating tips for dating in 2024. Let's bring out Count Orlok. Here we go.
Woo! Hello.
Hello, Count Orlok. And you've come here tonight all the way from Romania. This has been fantastic. Thank you for joining us.
I traveled by boat.
Now, I think it is probably one of the more tougher things to do in 2024 is to be in the dating scene in this world. Do you do the online dating? What do you do to really find a girl of your dreams?
I travel through dreams. I find someone who has innocent blood. I talk to her through her dreams. I devour her town, and I force myself upon her.
Oh, you better be careful with that type of attitude in 2024, buddy. But that's interesting. You try and find the woman of your dreams through their dreams.
Daniel, is there someone you love?
Oh, yes, of course. There's, my heart's full of love.
I am fucking her right now.
What? Wait. Oh, you almost got me there, Count Orlok. So when you say that you,
Call her, if you do not believe me.
Well, she's probably asleep right now. She goes to bed quite early, but,
She is sleeping right now.
Oh. Okay. Well, you mentioned blood was a big part of your dating game. How do you work that in? And do girls are they receptive?
Yes. I travel. I send rats to her apartment.
Rats. Oh, that's a new one.
I watch her through the creatures of the night.
Oh, really?
Plus, they very much like my mustache.
It is a very prominent feature. Yeah. See, we've got some of the crowd. Yes, they're loving it. They're loving your mustache.
I live in true despair. And I will take someone from the audience right now.
Oh, you want to? Okay, sure.
And I will tell her to give herself to me.
Oh, is there anyone out in the audience that you?
There's her right there.
Okay, yeah, Miss. If you're being so kind, would you like to come on down and meet Count Orlok? Everybody, give it up for what's your name? Macy. All right, Macy. There we go.
Oh, she died.
Oh,
from sexual something. It's not funny. Why are you laughing?
Oh my! What did you?
Do not use dating apps. Do not meet a woman at a bar. Go to her house while she's sleeping. Lay your body upon her.
Well, that's I don't know. What do you think, Corey? You really think the Count's onto something here?
I mean, whatever I've been doing hasn't been working.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
Hasn't been working.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
what is it that you say before? Do not accept a life you do not deserve. In 1,000 years, I deserve what I wish. And I take what I want, and if you do not give it to me, I destroy everything.
Damn straight, son.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't... Count Orlok, I don't know if you're exactly 100% on that, but you know what? Instead of that, people at home, don't listen to any of the Count's advice. Don't take what you want.
Not wearing pants.
Oh my God, yes, you aren't wearing pants. Oh my God, you're okay. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cut to commercials. Blue Polly too. If you can give us some music, we're gonna cut to commercials. People at home, don't take what you want and always wear pants, especially when you come on a talk show, regardless of time of day. No. You need to go see maybe the inside of a jail cell. Actually, all right, play us out, Blue Polly too. We're gonna go to commercials. Yes.
Maybe you don't get out much.
Oh, this is crazy.
Come on. It's not so bad once you're in.
Or maybe you just have other things on your mind. But few like movies that will keep you stuck to your chair. Stephen King and George Romero have conjured up an all-new Creepshow just for you. Creepshow 2.
I mean, what is it?
I'm gonna swim for it right now.
So don't just sit there. Walk.
One more step and blam!
Run.
Is it possible?
Swim if you have to.
I got you!
But whatever you do, don't take your time. Cause the scares come twice as quickly in
I beat you.
Creepshow 2.
All right, we are back.
Let's do awards. We got some extra awards, so we're gonna
Hooray.
blast through these.
Let's do it.
2024, a hell of a year. Got a lot of nominees, a lot of great stuff.
Go.
Basically, I'm going to name out the nominees. I'm going to give you what I think is going to be good. And if I miss something, let me know. If you agree with me, let me know. So with our normal awards, best title, was it Long Legs, In a Violent Nature, Late Night with the Devil, Mads, whatever that title means, I Saw the TV Glow, or Nosferatu?
I would say Late Night with the Devil. I think that
Late Night with the Devil is pretty. Yeah, that's.
I went for I Saw the TV Glow.
I Saw the
because
TV Glow
that
as my second. Yeah,
really made me want to watch the movie.
It's a
whether
very
or not-
intriguing title.
It's a very cool title. What did you think?
Late Night with the Devil.
Okay,
yeah,
that's agreed. Best art or cover art for a movie in 2024, was it Nosferatu, Stop Motion, I Saw the TV Glow, Mads, Abigail, Azrael, Terrifier 3, Long Legs, The Substance, or Maxxxine? I'm going to go with Maxxxine because there's some alternate covers there that were like 80s slasher.
Yeah.
And they were pure beauty. I only know this because I'm a Patreon on Letterboxd and I get to see all the covers.
We get to see the covers.
But I also think the art for Long Legs was undeniably good as well.
Yeah.
Isn't it just red and
Just the red with eyes?
Oh, there's some different ones.
Where it's just a body or what have you.
The
laying on
poster
ground.
arts were really
Whoa.
great, really artsy. But yeah, the original DVD cover wasn't so great. But Maxxxine, then we're in?
Yeah.
Okay. Best music. This one was fucking hard. I got a list of
What was it,
nominees.
Paul?
Street Trash 2024.
Oh, yeah. I think you're the only one that actually watched that movie. I did skip that movie.
I did watch that movie.
I skipped it too
It was
because
alright.
I had not
Too
heard
much,
good things.
It was too much fried berry.
Yeah.
It was meh.
You should watch Fried Berry.
All right.
The guy that made that movie. And anyways, best music. There's so many things that had such good music, and I'm going to tell you why. The Substance had that great bass line, the pumping up, the energy.
Yeah.
It really, Maxxxine had good music as well to capture that moment, the Hollywood.
Yeah.
Great needle drops, yeah.
Long Legs, in its absence of music, made the airy ambience was very good. I Saw the TV Glow. Midway through that movie, they do a concert scene that has nothing to do with the movie. Favorite part of the movie, the two bands, the lady in the ground. I love that shit. Lisa Frankenstein had an awesome 80s soundtrack that was the most 80s thing of the movie. The Strangers did a thing with records during the kills that I thought was really actually... Heretic actually compared Radiohead's Creep, their use of Monopoly in the song Radiohead Creep and the different renditions was very cool. Terrifier 3 had a similar soundtrack to Terrifier 2 that was very cool. Strange Darling, the use of Love Hurts was way better than the way they used it in the remake on Halloween. There's a foreign movie called Invoking Yell about a all-female black metal band that had some really good black metal in it. And then Smile 2 had a lot of music along with trap. What did you think had the best music? I had such a hard time deciding.
Substance.
And I picked Lisa Frankenstein with their 80s
that's so
stuff.
true. That's
it
so
really
true.
did. I think as a whole, from beginning to end, all the songs worked in there. But I kind of wanted to give it to I Saw the TV Glow too, but I'm giving it to Lisa Frankenstein.
I'm giving it to Strange Darling. Besides Love Hurts, everything else, all the lyrical songs are unique to the film, and they're just set such an amazing mood to it. So I'm giving it to Strange Darling.
Okay.
Nate?
I mean, Maxxxine, I do love that 80s score.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're
A
all
lot of classic
divided.
rock in there too.
Mhm.
Stuff, yeah.
I'm saying Lisa Frankenstein.
Nice.
Best effects. Was it In a Violent Nature? Was it Terrifier 3? Was it The Substance? Was it Abigail, Longlegs, Mads, or Stop Motion? Best
Boy, this is
special
a hard
effects.
one, which is awesome that this is a hard category. But I think I'm going to give it to Terrifier 3.
Yeah, hands down, Terrifier 3.
Yeah.
In a Violent Nature, I kind of wanted to give it to him, but there was just so much. They had maybe creative kills, but the gore doesn't light a match to Terrifier 3. It's got to be Terrifier 3.
I mean, it's consistent throughout the entire film, whereas The Substance has some really great stuff too, but it's in segments of the film, you know.
I would give it to The Substance, though.
Yeah.
I do think that
You're like the Sioux monster.
I like the Sioux monster. I like the Gollum suit that she has to wear that took 7 hours. Demi Moore has to where she's all like crooked and stuff. It's pretty sick.
That is great.
But I'm going to put Terrifier 3 above it because Terrifier 3 was all practical.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think. Well, so was The Substance, though, wasn't it? Yeah, but I mean, like it's consistent throughout the entire film. The entire film is just practical effects in Terrifier 3.
All right, best director out of these directors that appeared in 2024: Ty West for Maxxxine, Damien Leone for Terrifier 3, Radio Silence for Abigail, Fede Alvarez for Alien Romulus, Osgood Perkins for Longlegs, M. Night Shyamalan for Trap. Coraline Fairgot for The Substance, Robert Eggers for
Forget. It's French. It's
Coralie Forget.
Coralie Forget.
Robert Eggers for Nosferatu, David Moreu and Mads, or Kyle Mooney for Y2K.
It's Coralie Forget. Yeah,
I agree.
Farge.
That was directed wonderfully.
I think.
Sure. I was going to say Robert Eggers, but you know what?
I was just followed by Nosferatu.
I mean, she's only done Revenge in this, and both those movies are fucking great, and it's because of the direction. She did great.
Yeah, she was able to utilize a $15 million budget to make an
Best story film. Was it The Substance, Late Night with the Devil, The First Omen, Longlegs, I Saw the TV Glow, Stop Motion, Heretic, or Smile 2?
Damn.
Best story. You feel like you have the answer. You think
I think The Substance is too.
I disagree.
Really
I go
unique.
Stop Motion.
Oh, that is a good story.
Because it told
too.
more than one story within
good
it.
Story.
They were flawless and they were simple. They were impactful. I'm giving it to Stop Motion.
God,
I'm saying Strange Darling, actually. I feel like it's a well-told story in terms of like what it's going for. And
If you like your stories not in order.
Yeah. But
I was going to say, you put that in order, it's going to be boring.
Monster, best monster. Was it Art the Clown and Vicky? Was it Johnny from Violent Nature? Was it Abigail? Was it the birthed half-human xenomorph and alien Romulans? Was it the monster pumpkin in Carved? Was it Nicolas Cage in Longlegs? Was it the ice cream monster and I Saw the TV Glow? Was it the spider in Sting? Was it Ashman in Stop Motion? Was it Monstero Elisu in Substance? Was it Count Orlok in Nosferatu? Was it the Smile Monster in Smile 2? Was it the computer monster in Y2K? Was it Tigger and Winnie the Pooh 2? Or that thing from The Oddity?
Oh, the wood carving?
Yeah.
I mean, that was creepy, but...
Monstro
was
that
cool.
face.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Best hero.
Especially with the stapled picture to the face.
Best hero. Was it
deactivate.
Sienna from Terrifier 3, Detective Williams from Maxxxine, Margaret from The First Omen, Agent Lee Harker from Longlegs, the Creature in Lisa Frankenstein, Lady Raven in Trapped, Sister Barnes from The Heretic, that stupid bitch from Strange Darling, or Joey from Abigail.
What is this category?
Best hero.
Hero?
I'll say Sienna.
Yeah, I'm going to give
giving
that
it
too.
to Sister Barnes in Heretic because she came back from the dead to be a hero.
Well,
Oh, okay.
And that was a pretty...
I don't think she was.
That was a miracle.
She was dead.
If you
but she
think
wasn't
about
dead,
it, that was
yeah.
all in her mind. But in the movie, they showed her being a hero, whether or not it was in a dream or not.
Yeah.
I picked Sister Barnes. You don't have to.
I'm going to give it to Sienna, though, after rewatching that.
Getting her hand smashed and still open in the present.
Yeah.
Best final girl. Was it Samara Weaving in Azrael, Mia Goth in Maxxxine, Sydney Sweeney in Immaculate, Kaylee Spaney in Alien Romulus? Was it Noah as a zombie in Mads? Was it that Hunter girl in Cuckoo? Was it Sister Paxton in Heretic? Was it Sienna in Terrifier 3? Was it Maya in The Strangers, or Joey and Abigail? This one I'm giving to Sienna. Best final girl. You agree?
I gotta go with Azrael, honestly.
Oh, Samara Weaving and Azrael.
Weaving is Azrael.
I think I'm going to give it to her, too.
And that shit glows behind her.
Actually, you know what? Even though I wasn't the biggest fan of it, I just because of the final sequence from Immaculate.
Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, she was through a lot too, man.
She does,
And she walks away very slowly as a final girl.
Oh, yeah.
And she does
She
a very...
smashed the baby monster with a rock.
Yep.
You should have showed it, though.
Yeah, they should have.
Should have showed it. Best male actor. Was it Nicolas Cage in Longlegs? David Desmalchlin. I said that wrong. Late Night with the Devil. Was it
close?
David Howard Thornton from Terrifier 3? Was it Wyatt Russell in Night Swim? Josh Hartnett as Cooper in Trap? Hugh Grant in Heretic? Kyle Gallagher as the Demon. He's credited as the Demon.
I know.
And Strange Darling. James McAvoy in Speak No Evil, or Michael Keaton as Beetlejuice.
I'm giving it to David 101 Desmalchins for...
See, I wanted to give it to Josh Hartnett because he carried that film and he was
the best part about Trap.
Yeah. But I got to give it to Nicolas Cage. Transformation.
Yeah,
he
Nicolas
became
Cage.
Long legs.
Dude, Hugh Grant was pretty wild in Heretic, too.
Yeah, he
I
was
liked that
really
side of
great.
him
Yeah.
Very well.
He was great in Heretic. Fuck. Yeah.
I'm probably going to give it to Nicolas
Desmalchin
Cage.
or Nicolas Cage, I guess.
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Probably, yeah.
I'll give it to Nicolas Cage.
Best female star. Was it Mia Goth as Maxxxine? Micah Monroe as Lee Harker? Margaret Qualley and Demi Moore as both them.
We're counting them as both?
Yeah, I don't know. Or not. It depends. However you want to. Samara Weaving and Azrael. Ingrid Torelli as Lily in Late Night with the Devil. Sydney Sweeney in Immaculate. Neil Tiger Free as Margaret in The First Omen. Lauren Rivera, Sienna.
That's good.
Alzine Francis. The girl that played Ella in Stop Motion and the bad girl in Speak No Evil.
Yeah.
Kaylee Speeney in Alien. Bridget Lundy, Payne in I Saw the TV Glow. Catherine Nuda as Lisa Frankenstein and the chick from Abigail.
Yeah.
Sophie Thatcher in Heretic and Maxxxine. Lily Rose Depp in Nosferatu. Mackenzie Davis in Speak No Evil, or Melissa Barella in fucking Abigail. Whatever. I'm saying them fast.
You are.
I'm giving it to Mia Goth, Maxxxine. She embodied that character. She carried that film.
Yeah.
She was the main character. I know we give her too many awards, but Mia Goth.
That's a fair thing. If she wasn't in that film, Maxxine would not be anywhere near as good as it was.
Right. Be another weird Kevin Bacon movie. It'd be Hollow Man.
Another weird Kevin Bacon movie again.
And
God damn it, I'm watching another weird Kevin Bacon.
Well, Samara Weaving.
I mean, Demi Moore. Not giving it to Demi Moore is hard.
No, honestly, I mean,
I think Mia Goth.
They did well.
Demi Moore. I'm gonna give it to Demi Moore.
Same.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
give it
There
to
you
her,
go.
and plus, like,
Give her some love.
You
phenomenal
agree with
work.
the Academy and the Golden Globes.
Damn
Good for
right.
you guys.
Yeah.
Horror comedy.
Minor character. Was it Halsey and Maxxine? Was it Sophie Thatcher and Maxxine? Was it Catherine in The First Omen? Was it Ruth Harker and Longlegs? Was it the little girl in Stop Motion? Was it Victoria Hayes in Terrifier 3? Was it Frederick in Nosferatu? Or was it Dean, the Angus guy in Abigail?
Wait, what award is
Best minor character.
Oh, okay.
The little girl in stop motion.
Okay, good answer. I was thinking about doing that too, but I'm giving it to Frederick and Nosferatu for fucking his wife.
Yeah, you
in
got
a
a
coffin.
boner for him. Yeah, what? What
he did do
yeah,
that.
I know, and then they burned him up.
Minor character. Dude, Ruth Harker was really kind of creepy, though.
Yeah, she did great.
Yeah.
She did great.
Great.
All right, I guess we're going with Frederick and the kid from Stop Motion. Biggest crush 2024. Was it Megan Fox in Subservient? Paul?
Nope.
Was it Monica Bellucci as the Lady Frankenstein in Beetlejuice? Was it Aisling Francisco in Speak No Evil and Stop Motion? Sophie Thatcher in Heretic and Maxxine. Kaylee Spaney in Alien. Samara Weaving in Azrael. Sienna in I almost said Terminator 3.
You almost did, yeah.
Terrifier 3. Was it Sue as Margaret Qualley in Fucking the Substance? Was it Neil Tiger Free or Mia Goth and Maxxine? Give it to Margaret Qualley. I mean, I know I'm not that makes me wrong, but woo. I would have put up with her shit.
And plus, you only have to deal with her for 7 days
Half
at
a week.
time.
Every other week you get off. You don't
Yeah, it's not okay. When you put it like that, then yes, I'm all in. Yeah.
I said
She's been hard to deal with. That'd be a hard one to maintain.
I said,
but whatever.
Yeah, I said Catherine Newman from Abigail specifically. So Sammy, just because
You like that little punk look to her,
and plus, like, we could just chill out.
that
watch,
little Gwen Stefani look or whatever.
Watch frickin' Woody Woodpecker together, and that sounds like a fun time.
All right, well, hold on.
Samara Weaving?
No. I thought about this long and hard.
Okay, obviously.
Especially hard.
I like girls.
I thought about this hard.
I like girls. Whatever.
He's a good
I gotta give it to Sophie Thatcher and those lips in Heretic.
Sophie Thatcher is,
Absolutely.
With those Mormon lips and Heretic.
Oh my God.
I did like her as the
Drop-dead
Mormon.
gorgeous.
but
And she was good in Maxxine.
Maxxine, she was also very cool.
She's great. She's a hell of an actress, actually.
All right,
Yeah.
best kill. The yoga kill in a violent
Oh wait,
nature.
did Nathaniel get his, babe?
Yeah, I did.
crush.
Yeah.
Mia Goth is hot too.
Yeah.
He agreed with me.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
It's
Yoga
Mark.
kill. Best kill, guys. Let's not disrespect the kill award, please.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, there's a lot of things on here.
Yes.
The yoga kill in a violent nature. Kevin Bacon car smush in Maxxine. The on fire hanging through the window in The First Omen. The hit by a car and cut in half man in First Omen. The Hail Satan long legs head smash. Ruth getting shot in the head by her daughter, long legs. Girl in the tunnel eaten by Noah. Ellie killing herself in stop motion. Sister Barnes getting killed in Heretic. Santa kid bomb in Terrifier 3. The Santa killing Art killing Santa in a bar, Terrifier 3. The shower kill, Blood Angels in Terrifier 3. The rats in a tube down the throat, cut out the neck in Terrifier 3. The Sue kills her old self in Substance. The Waits suicide in Smile 2. That one was pretty fucking cool. The rape sun death in Nosferatu, or the car death by the electric lady in Strange Darling.
Oh, when she gets shot.
I know I said a lot, and you're not going to remember. It's Yoga Killer, right?
Actually, now that
It's the yoga kill. Yes, I've already got this one and my Savage one already picked out before you even had awards. So I got to. There's a lot of good ones that you brought up, but it's the yoga death.
I said the Nosferatu's death. Actually,
This
that
is best final kill, right?
The rape, son, suicide.
Yeah.
Yep.
My personal favorite, and
it's okay.
I look forward to it coming, was the Santa in Terrifier 3.
Which one?
The frozen
when
face?
He froze his face and smashed his beard off. That was fucking awesome.
That's pretty intense.
I knew he was going to take that beard.
All right, worst person in a movie from 2024. Was it Maxxine's dad? Was it Carmichael in Late Night with the Devil? Was it that chick's mother in Stop Motion? Was it the main cop lady in Trap? Was it Dennis Quaid in The Substance? Was it the dorm roommate and the podcaster girls in Terrifier 3? Was it Dracula and Abigail, or was it Andy in Alien Romulus?
Wait, worst character as in like...
The one you hate the most, the Franklin Award.
Oh, okay, thank
Who
you.
do you hate the most?
Oh.
I'm picking Maxine's dad.
Yes.
Maxine's dad is who I hated. Yeah, the Franklin Award.
Hated him.
Yeah.
That fucking podcast bitch pissed me off, too.
She sucked, too.
Fucking sucked.
She sucked, too.
Yep.
Best cameo. Was it Tom Savini in Terrifier 3? Was it Fred Durst in Y2K? Was it Fred Durst in I Saw the TV Glow? Or was it Clint Howard in Terrifier 3?
Fred Durst, Y2K.
Fred Durst, Y2K.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the only reason.
I Saw the TV Glow, too. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
Really?
it is
I haven't
weird.
seen that movie.
Yeah.
All right, the Jacoby Maytot Cosplay Award. What's the costume you'd want to wear from a movie in 2024? Was it?
We've been going back further and further the more you say this. What did you say, 2014, and now it's 1924?
Fuck, man. All right, was it Santa Art the Clown, Maxxine with the Red Eye Band, Johnny Minion from Violent Nature, Nicolas Cage in Long Legs, The Creature and Lisa Frankenstein, Magazine Face Monster and Substance, Sue in The Substance, Nosferatu, Skylar and Smile 2, or Dolores in Beetlejuice?
The Sue monster would be so hard. I'm not a fucking makeup.
If you look it up, a lot of people have done it.
Really?
They're not bad. They're not bad.
Really? Okay. Because I was thinking Nicolas
me-
Cage in Long Legs would be the easiest costume to
And
play.
we've seen that before, and that has been happening too.
Immediately.
Me personally, which one I would dress up as? Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Get some fake skinny legs, wear black pants, and put some fake skinny legs, and just
Mustache.
wear a coat with a fake little piece of gum.
Yeah.
And then the mustache, and I got the impression down all right.
Yeah, I mean,
It's all right.
yeah.
It's no Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah. I'm still thinking, actually.
What's your favorite cosplay?
I mean, I wouldn't hold a candle to her, but I like that red stripe Maxxine.
You want to dress up as Maxxine?
That'd be
and
pretty
go to a
bad.
convention?
Actually, yeah, I'll go with that.
I was hoping that you would wear that
Man-scene.
swimsuit from the Pump It Up video.
I'll just have to also wear
got
like,
two
we're gonna
pounds
wear
there and just
He's got the. He's just showing his
butt
ass.
cheeks.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a nice posterior, so
Oh,
Well,
I will take your word for
Way
it.
to say it. All right, worst movie of the year. Worst movie of the year. What was it, guys? What's the worst movie you saw?
Oh, I know
I'm
it.
saying Afraid AI. It went to Netflix. It's a Blumhouse film. It's got Harold from Harold and Kumar in it. It's a take on Megan, except for it's not a doll. It's just a fucking Google Home device. I thought that movie sucked. But the other nominees could be Carved, Night Swim, Time Cut, Curse of the Necklace. What's the worst movie?
Imaginary, I absolutely hated.
I kind of like the monster at the end, but yeah, that movie was rough.
God, it was just, yeah.
Worst movie you saw?
Joker, fully I do. Joker,
If you're
too.
counting that as horror.
Well, okay, then, what a quiet, well,
Bike
no,
riders.
I went Quiet Place
Oh,
Day One.
Quiet
Is
Place
that?
Day One?
Quiet
Why did
Place
you guys
sucked.
hate
I
that
didn't
It
much?
that
sucked
movie either.
balls.
I don't
Cat
know
was
why you
alright.
guys hated that much.
Because he wasn't Eddie. He didn't act like Eddie at all.
Because it's stupid.
No, it was a good relationship thing.
Worst movie?
So this was brought up before by Andrew, actually, but him and I both saw The Activated Man at Midwest Weird Fest, and we did not like
you guys,
that.
That movie is not sick.
It is. I literally was so bored. I was thinking of the 180 rule. I was literally thinking of like the principles of like filmmaking while watching this movie because I was just so bored. And literally the end conflict is like pretty much like just psychic.
That was a Tony Todd one, right?
Yeah, Tony Todd and
let's not give it too much promotion.
You know, I saw a trailer for that and it looked really good. So, but after what you two said about it, I'll never watch that movie ever again.
It's bad.
All right, most savage scene.
Oh,
here we go.
Nominees I got are Paralyzed Guy and Wood Splitter and Violent Nature. High on drugs, stopping for a girl with a head wound and Mads. Making a puppet out of your leg meat. Sue killing her old self. Mice feeder scene. End rape death scene in Nosferatu. Or Longlegs Hail Satan head bash. Most savage.
Oh, really?
What do you think?
The shower scene in Terrifier 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blood
best kill.
The snow blood angels.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. That was 2 kills that I had before you even like were talking about the end of the year.
Those are great.
Was the yoga scene and then that one.
Yeah, blood
shower
snow
scene.
Angels. I thought the end rape death scene in Nosferatu was pretty savage.
Really?
Especially with the dude on his way to find her and he died to rape her or something.
Well, so I don't think they totally pulled it off that well, but like she's supposed to distract him as the sun is coming up.
Yeah.
You know, so
she wanted it. Maybe.
Yeah, because the sun was coming up, he looks at it, and then she goes, no, have more.
Yeah.
And they just kind of glossed over that a little bit. But yeah.
What was the most savage part? What do you guys think? Let's do this quick.
The double kill from Terrifier 3.
Paul, you got one?
The one that made me go, God damn, was when Maxxine stomped on the balls in the alleyway with that high heel.
Most creepy scene, 2024, was it the dolls and long legs. The dead man underwater holding you down so you drown in Violent Nature. Lily's smile in The Late Night with the Devil. Buried alive, then zombie gets you in a tunnel in Azrael. The hand out of vagina birth in First Omen. Being lost in the pink opaque and I Saw the TV Glow. Stop motion Ashman monster stalking. The Woods and the Watchers, the spine birth and the substance, or the rat plague and Nosferatu.
What is this category again?
Most creepy. I'm saying the plague and the rat plague and Nosferatu. Rats coming at you and they all have a dead plague if they bite you or touch you or whatever.
I think just to go off that Nosferatu, every time he sucked blood, it made me cringe. Just the sound of it. Oh, it's just disgusting. Oh, it's like, oh, gross.
That
Stop,
was pretty bad.
please, no.
All right. Most horrific scene. Or anybody else want to do creepy?
Yeah, I was gonna say in Mads when the one girl was like running and just yelling her name, and it's just like.
That's your friend. That's your friend.
Or whatever. Julia! Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty creepy.
Scooter scene.
All right, most horrific scene. Was it the yoga kill in Violent Nature? Was it the motorbike scene in Mads? Was it the final morph into the substance? Was it the rat feeding, cut out the throat in Terrifier 3? Or was it the Antichrist birth? The most horror moment in 2024 was what? I'm saying the rat feed. When they shoved that fucking metal tube down her throat and then burnt the rats, and just the whole orchestrated moment was so horror to me.
That would be terrible to have happen to you.
I would also say that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal. All right. New awards, just special for the year. Fuck, I was even looking at the wrong thing. I don't know how I pulled that off. All right. Bonus awards. Best slasher movie. Was it Terrifier 3, In a Violent Nature, Maxxine, Lowlifes, or Strangers?
It's gotta be Terrifier 3.
Terrifier 3. Anybody else disagree?
No.
Best holy horror or religious horror movie. Was it Azrael, The First Omen, or Heretic, or Immaculate?
First Omen.
First Omen.
First Omen.
Azrael.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Well.
Best possession film. Was it Longlegs, Late Night with the Devil, Watchers, Night Swim, Invoking Yell, or Mr. Crockett?
What was the category?
Possession. Best possession. I'm saying Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah.
Me as well.
Yeah.
There was some possession going on in Longlegs, and that might have been a better film, but the actual possession end scene.
Yeah.
All right. Horror comedy. Was it Beetlejuice, Lisa Frankenstein, or Terrifier 3? Even though I don't know if that was a comedy or not. I'm going Lisa Frankenstein.
I guess if you do it, those are our three.
I almost kind of want to say Abigail.
Yeah,
That
I would say Abigail.
That was kind of a comedy,
What?
right? Yeah.
I didn't see it as that. I saw it
I
as
don't
action,
know.
but that's
I
fine.
mean-
That's fine. I'm saying Lisa Frankenstein because I think it's the only one.
I think I'm gonna have to say Lisa Frankenstein because I was a little let
Destroy
down
All
by
Neighbors.
Beetlejuice.
Oh, yeah. Destroy All Neighbors. You loved that one at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, but the beginning of the year didn't have a lot to go on.
It did not. It did not at all.
All right, body horror. Was it The Substance or Stop Motion? The Substance, right?
Substance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move
Best
on.
sci-fi horror. Was it Y2K, VHS Beyond, Subservience, Afraid, or Alien Romulus?
I would say Alien Romulus.
Yes.
I would too.
Yes.
Best found footage. Was it Invoking Yell, VHS Beyond, or Late Night with the Devil?
Late Night with the Devil.
Late.
I don't think that works as a found footage as much as they say it does.
Oh,
So I'm
found
going to give it to
footage.
VHS Beyond.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with too, but VHS Beyond was way better than I would have thought sixth film in the franchise would be.
There's that one segment where they all parachute and then they have
That
to
was
run from the
awesome.
alien.
Yes.
Yeah, that was so cool.
Just how they all like broken legs and shit. And they got to like,
Yeah.
ah!
Yeah,
That was cool. A little rat cage thing.
yeah.
Best remake. Was it Salem's Lot, The Strangers, Chapter 1, Abigail, Nosferatu, or Speak No Evil? 3 vampire remakes in there. Fuck, that's crazy.
Oh, Nosferatu.
Yeah,
I agree.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Best sequel or prequel. Was it Maxxxine, Terrifier 3, Quiet Place Day 1, Beetlejuice, Strangers Chapter 1, The First Omen, or Alien Romulus?
First Omen.
First Omen.
Terrifier 3.
What was the first one you said?
Best sequel or
Maxxxine.
prequel is really tough.
Oh, I'm gonna go with
That's
Maxxxine.
Yeah, no, I'm
Well,
still
in
gonna, I'm
addition
still
to
gonna
a
stick with.
franchise, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm still gonna stick with the First Omen.
Terrifier 3, I think. I think that worked. That's such a good fucking trilogy, and the way that they all work together. I don't know. I thought it was
No, I agree. I agree.
But First Omen's a great one too, because that one really blended into a first movie, something that prequels can't really do.
Yeah.
Especially that far apart.
Yeah.
All right. Best zombie movie. Was it Mads, Lisa Frankenstein, Beetlejuice, or Destroy All Neighbors?
Mads.
Mads.
Yep.
Best vampire movie. Was it Nosferatu, Abigail, or Salem's Lot?
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Abigail.
Nice.
Really?
I enjoyed that movie thoroughly.
Okay, good. Good.
Best
I like
werewolf movie. Was it Werewolves, Night Bitch?
I forgot to tell you, I saw Werewolves.
I know you did. You didn't give it a very good rating.
No, and it doesn't deserve it.
And I also saw that you saw the Bob Dylan movie before you saw Nosferatu.
That's true.
And that
I did.
disappointed me very much.
That's true,
I
I did.
screenshotted it and planned on bitching at you later. Good thing I didn't, huh?
It's that fucking Patreon. This is what a Patreon fucking letterboxed reviewer is.
I know what the fuck you're doing.
The
Flashing that blue logo around.
And you know what? And you know what? And he liked the Bob Dylan movie, and he liked it.
4 out of 5
Even though
stars.
he could have been seeing Nosferatu.
It's great.
The
If you like Bob Dylan, it's great.
It's not fucking great.
The letterbox police over here. Jesus.
Yeah, no shit.
Patron.
What? I didn't yell at you for it.
Patron
I
police.
didn't criticize you for it. I was gonna.
No, you just waited till we got on mic so we could share it with all of our listeners too. No, okay. So
best A24 movie, was it Y2K, I Saw the TV Glow, Heretic, or Maxxxine?
Maxxxine.
See,
Heretic.
I almost want to give it to I Saw the TV Glow because, okay, when we're talking about A24,
man,
didn't even
there's
rank.
so many A24 movies coming out now. Don't you want the A24 movies to kind of fit the A24 thing? I mean, Maxxxine was the best movie that was A24.
Yeah,
but I
it
Saw the
probably
TV
was. I would've
Glow
ranked it
fit
higher.
the A24 vibe better than all those other ones. A24 is on a slippery slope of fucking. It used to be, it's an
Well, they're
A24
starting to
movie.
make,
It's
like,
going to be edgy. It's going to be
lovely
different.
movies, it
It's going to
looks
be hipster. But now they're picking up too much shit.
Yeah.
Y2K shouldn't have been an A24 movie.
No, that was not great.
It was a comedy.
It was a comedy
A
virus movie.
nostalgia comedy.
Do you remember Virus with Jamie Lee Curtis?
Yeah.
It was just a comedy version of that.
I did think Y2K was pretty good, though.
I thought it was okay. I mean, it's a good watch once type of film.
Yeah.
Best neon movie, was it Long Legs, Immaculate, or Cuckoo?
Long Legs.
By a long shot.
Yeah.
Best Blumhouse. These guys nailed it this year. Was it Night Swim, Afraid, Imaginary, or Speak No Evil?
Speak No Evil.
Speak No Evil. And I
agree,
didn't
I
even.
agree.
I was just. No.
I was just like, what the? Yeah. And also, and lastly, what was the best part in any horror movie from 2024? Was it the First Omen pre-labor freak out
hand
scene
coming out?
No, her after the car crash when she and the milk was coming out of her
okay.
vagina.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Was it the Hail Satans and Long Legs? Was the motorbike scene in Mads? Was it the band playing in the middle of I Saw the TV Glow? Or something else? I honestly, I want to give it to the pre-birth car crash in the first
The First Omen. Yeah. She acted the hell out of that.
Oh, God. It brought me right back to Possession.
Yeah, it really did. Really did.
Cool. Anybody got a favorite part of
I
2024?
really, really like the end of The Substance. With
Yes.
When she's like on stage.
It's
and
hard
they
not.
don't- they
I just don't
like
want to
that-
give that to every.
I know.
You know what?
but-
I'm sorry. I'm going
but
to
how
change my
weird.
mind
She
back
puts
to that one.
face
though.
on, and people are like, "Oh, it's you," and they didn't
Yeah.
realize that
It's me,
it's
still.
me, guys.
Whoops! I dropped my boob out of my mouth.
I do love that.
That
though.
was pretty
Pretty
wild. Dude. I'm like, when you get to that point, you're like, "What?" This movie just got even wild.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
All right. So yeah, what a
that
great
was good.
year. It's fine. It's fine. Dracula has formulated a list of movies coming out next year. He's gonna name it, and we're gonna yay or boo it. We're gonna go around. We're gonna start by youngest, and we're gonna end at oldest. So Nate, Corey, Paul, yay boo.
Okay, so this first one we'll talk a little bit more because it's coming out like next week, which is The Wolfman by Leigh Whannell.
Boo.
Yay. I saw a trailer for it. Did you see
Yeah.
the trailer?
Yeah, I mean,
It looks very
it's
different.
pretty close to the middle, but I'm still thinking it's gonna be.
It looks like a very different werewolf
it's
movie.
Blumhouse.
Yeah, but it's Leigh Whannell, and I just recently rewatched.
It's Blumhouse.
Yeah, but I just watched Invisible Man.
It's coming out in
Recently?
January. It's a January release.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm gonna go yay.
Boo.
Boo. Okay.
Next one.
Did you want to?
Did you say boo?
I haven't.
Did you boo?
I haven't seen anything about it, but I'm going to give it.
We're going to try to stick to yays and boos.
I'm going to give it a
unless-
yay because I want to see something different. The werewolves. That sounds good.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go through all the fake ass movies. I'm skipping a couple of these actually.
What do you mean
just-
fake ass movies?
No, don't skip them. Just
Okay.
roll through them. We all go through them.
Just yay boo.
Yay boo.
Okay, Grafted.
Don't have no idea what you're talking about.
Fuck is that?
Do you know?
It's like a body horror film that's like kind of more. It's directed by Sasha Rainbow. Unfortunately, my brain completely forgot what it's all
So
about.
yay boo or I don't know. I guess I don't know.
I
know nothing
from
about
the title. I'm going to say boo.
Boo. Yeah, man.
So
I don't know.
I don't
okay.
know.
Keep going.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just doing these 4 in a row because they're all about the same. Bambi the Reckoning, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, Pinocchio Unstrung, and Pooniverse monsters.
Boo, 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 boo.
Boo, boo, boo,
Boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo. Extra
But-
booze. Put the booze.
Here's a less fake Screamboat.
Boo.
Okay. Companion, which is like with
Sophie Thatcher.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah.
Yeah. Hard Eyes.
Boo.
Hard on.
Boo. It's like Valentine, but
Yeah, it's boo. That's
Oh,
the
Valentine's
yeah.
boo.
I'm sick and tired of this
Fuck
shit.
love.
This Valentine slasher shit.
Yeah, boo.
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 Okay.
Terrifier 4, Valentine's.
Oz Perkins' next film, The Monkey.
Yay.
Yay.
The monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
don't know.
looks like a horror comedy, kind of. It looks really.
Sure, yay. Sounds
yeah, it's
good.
based off a Stephen King story.
Monkey Shines.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yay.
I don't think it's Monkey Shines.
No, it's not.
No, I think
it's a
it's-
completely
I
different.
thought they were
thing.
based off the same story, though.
Seems crazy.
monkey.
Yeah.
But different. All right.
I saw a trailer for it too, and it's
Keep
yeah.
it moving.
Okay, so the guy who did Freaky and Happy Death Day, his next film is called
Boo.
Drop.
Boo. All you had to say was Blumhouse. Boo.
I'm gonna not base it on that. So it's just called Drop.
Yeah, it's just about a girl who meets up. It's a single location horror film where she goes to meet up with a date, and then it goes from there. Then she starts getting fucked up messages.
Boo.
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 Ryan Coogler's Sinners, which is the film with Michael B. Jordan, Jordan fighting against some dudes.
Whoa.
I think it's going to be good, but it's not going to be horror.
Okay.
Yeah. So boo, but see it.
Boo, but maybe it'll be good in a different aspect.
Boo. Boo.
Until Dawn, which is a video game adaptation based off the
Boo.
Boo?
Wait, which video game?
Until Dawn.
Until Dawn.
Boo.
Boo. Video game horror
I
sucks.
don't know. It's probably going to suck, so boo.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though I do like David F. Sandberg, but yeah.
I only like Resident Evil.
Oh, he's doing it? Really?
Yeah.
Keep her moving, Dracula.
Okay, Clown
Blood to drink.
Clown in a Cornfield, which is based off a YA novel, but it is directed by the Tucker and Dale versus Evil director. But he hasn't done anything since.
That movie wasn't that good.
I'll put it at a maybe
Probably.
because it's YA. Probably no.
I don't know.
Boy, we got a lot of booze so far.
Okay, Final Destination Bloodlines. So
Boo.
the newest fucking
Just
Anything
boo.
named Bloodlines, boo.
Didn't they get the original director and writer back?
Boo.
What?
not the directors. It's like some jobbers.
Still boo.
Death of a Unicorn, a A24 film. That's
Jenna Ortega.
Jenna Ortega and Paul Rudd.
Yay.
I think I'm a yay.
What is this, a comedy?
Yeah, it's a comedy horror. It's about a bunch of people that run over a
I've seen
unicorn.
the trailer already. It's
Who
gonna
did you
be
say
a
was
yay.
in it? Jenna Ortega and
Paul Rudd.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Slap at the bass.
Yeah.
Slap of the bus. Yeah.
the bass, man.
So 28 years later,
Yay.
Yay.
that is like
Gotta be a
the,
masterpiece.
Yeah.
Might be the best of the year next year, probably.
yeah, that is my opinion too.
Could be.
Here's one that you guys are really looking forward to. All like in
Spit it out.
Say it, baby.
Megan 2.0.
Boo.
Boo. Hard
I
boo.
didn't see Megan.
I don't, not a hard boo, but a boo.
Hard boo for me.
A soft boo.
I'm excited for it. So I'll give it a
Yay?
yeah. I'll give it.
Because you just want to fuck Megan. This is we've talked about.
the child.
No, I don't.
You want to just fuck Megan?
No,
Doll,
the
yeah.
movies are fucking hilarious.
child doll.
They're great.
Yeah, I know. It's
You
not,
guys
it's borderline.
Megan
Fox.
Fox. It's not
It's
conservative.
weird, dude. It's weird.
I know what you did last summer. Sequel.
Boo.
Boo.
The Conjuring. Last Rites.
Boo.
Thank God it's
It's
over.
gonna suck, boo.
Boo. Yeah.
Let me think
Insidious
It's gonna be
19.
Fear Street Prom Queen.
Yay.
Yay.
Fear Street.
Yeah, the next one is
Yay.
coming out sometime in fall. You know,
I'm glad they
Netflix,
took some
but-
time off from it, and they're making a new one. Yeah.
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 But in addition to that, we also have Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro
Yay.
for
Sadly, boo.
Netflix.
I
Yay.
think it's going to be a boo.
No, I think it's
A
gonna be yay.
Netflix movie?
Guillermo del Toro. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, next year.
I'll
gonna
say
be,
yay.
Yay.
I'm
need some more
looking
yays.
forward to it. Yay. And also, it's not the only Frankenstein film. We got The Bride, which is directed by Maggie
Actually,
Gyllenhaal, Christian Bale,
Yay. I've heard
and
good things
Jesse.
about that.
Jesse Buckley is going to play the bride from Men.
I said
and
yay.
You said yay. How about
Yay,
Oh,
let's do it.
interesting.
Let's do it all the way
Yay.
around.
Yay.
I
Bride
say
and Frankenstein.
yay.
Yep.
Yay.
Okay. because this is like later in the year where it's just maybe
These are
happening.
hypotheticals.
Yeah. Saw 11.
Boo.
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 The Black Phone 2.
Boo.
I don't know.
I didn't see the first one, so
Boo.
I don't know.
Ethan Hawke will be in it. No, he died. How is he going to be in it?
What? Ethan Hawke
Who
died?
knows? Maybe the ghost.
We don't
Not
need
like
a
the
sequel to that
actor.
film.
Oh.
We don't need a sequel to it. Boo.
I'll be indifferent because maybe.
I don't know.
Same director, but who knows? Hell House LLC Lineage. So the next Hell House film.
Boo. And
They should stop.
I love the first and fourth film, but boo.
Okay. Predator Badlands. So the next Predator film, directed by the same guy who did Prey.
What year does it take place? Do you remember?
It sounds like on a different planet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'll give it a
Predator
yay, but it's a cautious
Because
yay.
it is coming out in November 7th.
Cautious yay.
Cautious yay.
So this is just according to Pace Magazine. They're saying that we're also going to get Thanksgiving 2 next year.
Yay.
Oh, shit.
I
Didn't see
can't
the
believe I'm
first one.
saying this.
Oh.
I don't know. I was going to say boo, but I don't know.
Yeah. So far, you've been like 75% boos and like 25% yays. But yet again, ending it last but kind of least, Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
How come you didn't put Strangers Chapter 2 in there?
Oh, yeah, that's right. How about Strangers Chapter 2?
Yay.
Yay?
Actually, yay. Because I'm excited to see where they're going to go with that.
They took measures and changed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they learned a lot from the first release, and I think the second one will be better.
Well, I think if you're going to remake the story and then go a different way,
Yeah.
then okay, so they do that first film, which I did not like. But it wasn't horrible, but I just didn't like it. But now 2 and 3 go in your own direction. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it's going to be.
What's the big Halloween release? It's not Five Nights at Freddy's 2, is it?
I mean, it's horror. Horror, usually, they will announce things like. There's a lot of things last year. I was looking through the list. There was a lot.
It's still early yet, is what you're saying.
It's still early. Yeah. A lot of things could be announced. Maybe it will be Anaconda, the movie that they're making with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Who fucking knows of what the big Halloween release
That would
will
be awful. That would be absolutely awful.
But it's happening. It's happening against our best wishes.
Poop. All right.
Poop 2.
All right, guys. Happy New Year. To me, I will always remember 2024 horror. To love yourself.
Mm-hmm.
To never sit on Santa's lap. To never let your girl be a pen pal with a vampire. To never, ever trust a guy that speaks in a long, high-pitched voice. I will never, I don't know, I didn't really think this through. I'll never trust a woman ever again.
Strange darling.
I will never go swimming in a cabin in a lake. I will never trust a priest. I will look for the old versions of Monopoly, and I will always trust Fred Durst to save the day.
Hell
I think you could totally trust Fred Durst to save the day.
If only we could fly. I don't know.
As long as he wears his hat, I am in safe hands.
Well, and I guess is this goodbye to 2024? Good riddance. Goodbye.
Yeah. Good riddance to 2024.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw all these notes in the trash. Never think of 2024.
Good riddance to 2024.
Worst year.
Good year for horror, though.
Good year for movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed.
Good year for
all
movies.
These movies.
Mm-hmm.
And I will continue watching.
And I can't wait to watch Strange Darling again. The best thriller of 2024.
Watch it on the big screen.
Whatever.
I would, yeah.
I'll come over. I'll watch Strange Darling.
Let's do it.
Before we say goodbye, should we send it back to our sponsors?
Yeah, we probably need to kick it back to the sponsors. So, all right. One more time to close out the year. I know this is weird, but let's kick it back.
Bye, everyone, and Happy New Year.
Bye.
13 years ago, audiences across America were horrified by the savagery of a faceless killer. In the wake of this bizarre rampage, he vanished. Now, after more than a decade of silence, he has come out of hiding. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, The Buzz is back, directed by Toby Hooper.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've had a strange but exciting show.
Had a terrifying show, Nate.
Yeah, it's
terrifying. Orlok will not leave. Okay,
not exactly the first. Oh my God,
he's here. He's here. It's fine. He's
somebody get that guy an inhaler.
Doing something.
Yeah, it's fine. We just don't listen to him anymore. We're ignoring
this next
Count
guest
Orlok.
I'm excited for.
Our next guest tonight, we're going to bring him out, and then he's going to do a song for us all. We're very excited.
So he murdered a bunch of kids. And
but he is charting.
But everybody really loved him, and now he's charting. He is a sensation, a music sensation.
Top 40 on the billboards this year. Woo. We're gonna give it to Longlegs.
Pasty fuck.
I love that guy. I don't know why. I love that guy.
So pale. I love it.
What a complexion.
Hello, Longlegs.
Those lips.
Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Oh.
Mommy! Daddy!
We just can't have anything normal tonight, can we? All right. So Longlegs, thank you for coming out and doing this.
It is my pleasure.
Is this your normal voice?
Yes.
Fantastic. We got another one, Corey.
Can we get makeup on here on that person? Oh, no, you got your own makeup here.
Okay, well, so you're here with your hit single "Hail Satan," and it's been great that you were here to join us before you go on tour again. I understand you're going on another year-long
Under
tour.
Police surveillance.
Unfortunately, that's the case.
The kids love him.
The kids
love them. Yep, kids love them, and they have a way of just infecting the whole family with their music.
His first big hit was "Happy Birthday."
Yes, that's right.
And then you followed that up with "Dang Kids."
Dang Kids.
And then now this new hit, "Hail Satan," is amazing. I actually had a chance to hear it. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. So.
Gotta give it to.
Yeah, what's your inspiration for writing these songs?
It's, of course, the man downstairs. It's Satan himself.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Provides all sorts of wonderful influences for me, and it's amazing. It's great.
I am. Are you all right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just put them... do you need an inhaler before you go on stage or anything like that?
These two.
Yeah, my God. We've got Noah. Corey.
Apparently it's Orlok's attention.
It's respiratory night on the...
Remember, you are one.
We don't have anyone that breathes normally around on this stage, but would you like to sing us a little bit of your Hail Satan song?
Woo! Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Is there? Do you need our band to do any backing music, or is this a cappella? Right?
No, this is a cappella. I can do this thing.
That's how Longlegs rolls.
Let me in now, and it can be Please make me go now, and I'll have to come back not once, not twice, but as many times as I like. Hell, Satan!
Oh my God, he's beating his head against the... Oh, no, stop beating your head. Oh my God, oh Jesus.
Oh, you see that nose coming apart?
Oh my God, what is he...
I don't think we got enough paper towels for this.
Oh, Orlok's going crazy. Jesus.
Get his tongue out of his... Oh, God.
Stop it, Count. Count, stop it. Oh my God, what are you doing? Oh, okay, we gotta.
I can regenerate you.
This is enough. No,
with the substance.
You all you did was make little people.
You are one.
You made gross midgets. You did anything. Play us out, Blue Polly 2.
Before somebody dies, Orlok.
Somebody killed the organist.
My God, Corey, we are gonna get canceled.
Of Longlegs' head.
Longlegs is
keep
dead.
Playing the happy
Count
music.
Orlok sucking his head.
Keep playing the happy music.
All right. Orlok, just stop. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you dream rape people. Yeah, we all get it.
Mommy,
all right.
what's happening?
Oh, no. Oh, get the kids out of here. What are they doing? It's so late. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm sorry. I just said fuck on live TV. I just said it again. All right, we gotta go. We're gonna go to commercials probably the rest of our entire life. All right.
Motherfucker.
Corey, good to see you, and happy 2025, everyone.
Weird night. Fuck you, Dave.
I like how Orlok gets so rapey.
I mean, he is in the movie.
Yes, he totally is. Yeah, no,
Is that all right? You think that'll be funny?
I think that'll be good.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully my interjections were fine too. I thought they would be funny.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know there's another rapist out in the crowd.
There's one rapist. Okay.
2024, go get what you want.
Oh my God.
I did not see the TikToks.
Yeah, we're not going to get that iHeartRadio money.
No, that's not going to happen. Oh, man.
All right.